See?
Yeah, no, yeah.
No, I was on.
No, you were. It's just, I
What?
think there's a reason you were on.
What?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, how's it going, buddy?
Feeling good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
12 degrees right now.
It's chilly.
That's what it feels like. Got to get up to 20, and again, the weather's brutal. We're going to talk about more about the weather. We're under another winter weather advisory.
Oh,
Snow,
great.
just a heads up.
All right.
4 to 7 inches, depending on where
Wait,
you
we're
are.
getting 4 to 7 inches?
It said the worst parts will be 4 to 7 inches. Again,
Great.
we reach a wide swath of humanity here.
I know.
So it may not be where you are, but that is in
God
effect
damn.
until tomorrow morning. We'll get into it more later.
Mm.
If you have not yet logged on to our live stream,
Oh, yeah.
I suggest you do.
Why is that?
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. What did you do?
Maybe what I do.
What are you wearing?
This is new. This is something that nobody could have predicted.
I bought a tracksuit.
Kimmy, would you like to describe what he looks
He
like?
looks like an extra on The Sopranos.
Right, those guys were cool. I look like Paulie Walnuts.
No, they didn't look cool, man. They
He-
didn't. That was the joke of the whole thing. They didn't look cool.
It's so comfortable.
Listen.
I
this
never
is-
owned one before.
This is what you should be wearing at your age.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised you caved.
It's so... I can't believe what I've been missing.
It's very comfortable looking.
Oh, my God. I want to be... Like, I want this to be my deathbed outfit.
You're about there.
I'll take it.
You look like the.
Like, I just want to be this comfortable. Check it out. I'm sorry. I cut you off.
You look like the world's first ever break dancer. What were you thinking?
It's very
what
stylish.
were you
stylish.
thinking? It's
Got
not
a nice
stylish.
crease in the
okay,
pants.
he's
Listen,
wearing
stripes on the
He's
side
wearing
and
a
the leg.
tracksuit with crease. Did you iron your tracksuit?
No, they came like this.
With the crease in the
Like
front of the
it's
pants.
like in it. Like
It's
you
like a
can't-
tuxedo tracksuit.
Yeah.
You look like an idiot. You look like an idiot. I cannot take
What?
this.
I'm happy that you're embracing this
Yeah.
only because for years and years, you
Yeah.
mocked anybody that wore comfy clothes to work.
But this is like amazing.
Just because it matches doesn't mean it's not comfy clothes.
All right.
You look like a gold medalist mall walker. What are you thinking with this?
I thought I looked like an owner of like a minor league basketball team.
No, you look
in
like
the Midwest.
No, I'll tell you, you look like Marge Schott is what you look like. And I know only 4 people got it, but the 4 that got it laughed really hard.
Do you know who Marshall is?
No.
Oh, he's probably better. She doesn't.
Yeah,
know who
don't
Marge
look at
Schott is.
it, yeah.
Okay, all right. Listen.
Yeah. What's up?
We have a long show,
Yeah.
and I actually want to get.
That's why I want to be comfortable.
I actually want to get into all of this
Okay.
and what it means for the world
A lot
Yeah.
to get into.
around 7:00. So we'll get back into whatever the hell you have on.
So I got a few of these.
A few of what?
These.
You bought multiple tracksuits.
Yeah, about 4.
What are you in corn?
Are they different colors?
Oh yeah.
Why did you say it like that?
Because this is like the
The
this is
muted?
most conservative of the outfits. They kind of go up a little bit.
We'll get back into
All right.
this later in the show because look, man, of all the mornings to have to deal with looking at you like this, today is not the morning.
All right, what happened?
All right, let me tell you a story. So I get in this morning. I usually get in at like 3:00.
Yeah.
And I sit down and I'm working away, blah, 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 blah,
Mm-hmm.
blah, blah, because somebody's got to do it in this room. We can't all be buying foreign tracksuits all willy-nilly. And I hear this banging coming from what sounds like the back door.
Well, it's an
Yeah.
old building, but what's going on?
Oh, no, it's like bang, bang.
Oh, so were they working back there?
Well, so at first I thought there's an alleyway behind us where our dumpster is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually pick
That's
up
what it sounds
early.
like.
Yeah, so I
All right.
thought at first it was the
Yeah,
garbage
dumpster
truck,
guy.
having
Yeah.
problem with
Yeah.
with getting the thing up, so okay. But it kept going for like 10 minutes.
Oh, they couldn't get the stuff out, huh?
I guess not.
Yeah.
So it's obviously not the garbage man.
All right.
All right. So then, as I start to think about it, I became convinced that someone was trying to break in the back door of the studio.
You know, this
Oh.
place is also known to be haunted.
There is someone in this building
A
that
loud ghost.
Yeah.
does believe it's haunted.
Yeah.
Yes. No, haunting never crossed my mind.
Okay. So you think there's somebody trying to break in?
It sounds
To
like
the
somebody's
building.
trying
Yeah,
to
it
kick the
does.
back door
It
down.
does.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So I go, all right, somebody's got to check, and I'm the only one here.
Mm.
So I grab my hockey stick that we keep here in the studio. It's over my shoulder. I'm the only one here. I'm the only one here.
There had to be some better weapons of choice.
So if the guy
Find
had
it.
a gun,
Yeah.
you have a hockey
I have my
stick.
hockey stick. Well, it's all I had. What do
What
I
are
got?
you going to do? Check him into the
Well, I'm
boards?
gonna cross-check him, take him out at the
You're going
leg,
to get a penalty.
slew foot him. I'll take the 5 in a game. I'll take it.
All right, so you're hockey stick boy.
All right, so I got my stick,
Ready to go.
and it's across my chest
like
like
a
this.
ninja.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Here we go. Oh, look, I'm dangerous with this thing. Ask anybody.
You sound like every dad that hears a noise in Mississauga.
So I go to the back door,
Yeah.
and we have
Yeah, whatever.
one of those doors with the push handle,
Yeah.
like to walk out. So
Yeah.
I understand that I
Look,
have
if it's an
I
emergency
think you're
door.
just
got
gonna
it,
like do a little peek out.
Well, I
the
can't
door.
do a peek out because Kimmy, I got to have a plan.
Well,
If
stick
you-
the stick out first. Just swing it around.
no, because then he can grab my stick and pull it
Oh.
away, and now he's got the stick, and that's a problem. So here's my plan.
What's your plan?
I'm gonna open the door as fast as possible
All right.
and stand there prepared for someone to run in.
So you're going to hold it across your chest.
Yeah, I got the
All
stick
right.
up like this.
All right.
I'm up ready to go, and
That doesn't really protect much of anything.
well, no, but again, ha,
That- all
ha,
right.
ha. So I stand 3 foot back from the door.
Mm-hmm.
I plant my right foot.
Oh, you kick the door
I
open?
kick the handle of the door open. Ha!
All right.
And
Nobody's there.
oh,
All right.
Nothing. So
Nothing's going on back
Nothing
there.
is going on in the alley. There was nothing
Okay.
happening in the alley. So now
where's that noise coming from?
I can't figure out what the hell is going on, and the banging will not stop. So
It's in the studio.
So I was the only one
It
here.
almost
Was
sounds
it
like-
Weeze trying to get his stuff back?
Uh,
Where's my Susan Tedeschi
Did he have a mouthful of Jello too?
Oh, you got a mouthful of something.
It almost sounds like faint enough where it could be like a thunderstorm or something.
Okay.
Yeah, like I
It's too
couldn't tell
cold.
you. I could not tell you where that noise is coming from.
You say it's too cold. There's thunder snow.
Yeah.
Which would be my
Thunder
porn name if I ever got into
snow.
porn.
Okay.
So around 4 a.m.,
Yeah.
I'm flummoxed,
Yeah.
right? And we, like you said, we're in an old ass building.
Yes, this thing goes back to like the 1800s.
So now I'm starting to worry like there's things in the building falling off somewhere.
Or an
Yeah,
animal could have been
something's collapsing.
Okay. So around 4 o'clock.
Coyote.
He was a coyote?
Well, yeah, there's coyotes and stuff that run around the city. And
Yeah, you're right.
foxes,
We got-
skunks.
City fox, city
Raccoon.
coyote.
Bro, I saw the fattest skunk out here last year.
That was the most old man sentence
I
ever.
saw a big old skunk.
He's
one
on the
day.
buzz now. But, all right,
No,
so
but
what do you
like-
do?
I know, like there have been buildings where like like raccoons have gotten into the
Yeah,
walls,
they-
and
yeah.
it sounds like they'll start banging around.
They're scavengers.
Yeah.
Look, I figure it's loud enough where something must be wrong.
All right, so what
And
happened?
okay, so I decide at 4 o'clock in the morning I'm going to call our engineer, Derek, who's great. We love
Poor
Derek.
guy. That guy gets
I
called
know.
every goddamn day. Derek, the water doesn't work. Derek, I don't feel good.
Look, I feel bad, but I figured it would be better to call him
Poor
in,
kid.
in case
All right.
something was wrong. And
All right.
luckily, he gets up at 4 a.m.
Well, he knows the lay of the building.
Exactly. So I call him up and I go, hey, a lot of banging going on over here.
Now, you're two big burly boys. You should be able to take care of any whatever's going on down there, right?
All right, so here's the thing. He comes in
Yeah.
to check it out. And I'm sitting here, I'm working as he gets in, and he goes, hey, man, what's going on? I go, listen. And he hears it. Bang, 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 bang. And he goes, oh, all right. He goes, will you come down in the basement with me? So we
Now,
can
Derek is built like a lineman.
yes. Like,
Derek-
I'm a large man. Derek dwarfs me.
He's got to be, what, 6'5"?
Yeah, I would guess 6'4", 6'5".
He's broad in the shoulder,
He's-
narrow at the hip.
Yep, yeah.
and don't take no lip.
There's not a lot of men I would be physically afraid of. And, he's a sweetheart.
Or he's a gentle giant.
Yes, yeah. But, yeah, like, I am physically intimidated by our engineer here.
All right, so the two of you go downstairs.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Tippy-toe downstairs, peeking around the corner.
Here's the
Okay.
thing.
Because
Yeah.
there's monsters down there.
Bro, I mean, we do live in an old – we
right.
work in an old building. This thing was a button factory in the 1800s.
All right.
So I'm not scared of the monsters. Monsters, I mean, I work with you. What could be scarier
Right.
than you in a tracksuit right now? Derek asked me, do you want to go downstairs in the basement? And what I want to say
Do you think there's still a kid down there from the 1800s working on buttons? Got them all ready, governor.
– no, they put him on the break room in a tracksuit. So I don't want to go into the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not want to do that because
It's an old creepy basement.
It's
yeah,
not
but
even-
you got to be back up here.
It's a Freddy Krueger basement.
it's not even the creepiness of it. Like, let's say like something's wrong, like seriously wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am
you
I
don't
going
want to
to
get
do?
electrocuted.
But here's the thing. You're right. I can't let Derek go downstairs by himself, and I don't want to look like a bitch.
What, did you take a hockey stick?
I did not take the hockey stick. Although
Why
he
don't you take the hockey
He
stick?
actually said, "You want to take the hockey stick?" Like, as I don't know if he was joking or not. and I
We're in
went,
this together.
and I was like, "No, it's cool."
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude,
Saddest
hockey stick.
Avengers ever.
So
Feel afraid. It works.
so I do not want to be doing this, and I am scared of what we're gonna find.
Okay.
But I have to pretend I'm tough, and Derek is not like
Yeah.
phased by this at all.
But it could be a wild animal.
Yeah,
to your point.
So we get downstairs and
Yeah.
he goes, just watch out for birds. One time a crow got in there and it flew out down here and was flying around.
Crows
all
are
over.
nasty.
Damn.
So
Because they'll
then,
attack you.
thank you. Yeah, we talked about crows. I
Now
gave
watch
you,
Fritz the cat, man.
Kimmy doesn't know what that is.
I'm surprised you know what it is.
Well, yeah, because, bro, I had Nick at Night and it was like the only cable channel I had as a kid. The Looney Tunes came out at 8 o'clock. So It's not an animal.
Yeah, right.
It's not somebody breaking in. It's not
But
the
you still don't
garbage
know
truck.
what it is.
We're in the basement. And let me tell you, man, this basement looks like every home at the Genesee Country Village Museum. It is just stone
Old
stacked on top
basement.
of stone.
Oh, yeah,
is
it was laid here before the Civil War.
terrifying.
Basement full of stuff that nobody
knows.
wanted.
Yeah, if anyone wants a Guitars and Stars t-shirt from 1994, we got plenty of them down there. So now we have to go check the boiler.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm very nervous because I don't know what a boiler does.
I know what they can do. They can explode.
That's what I'm nervous of.
Yeah.
All right. So Derek, with no fear, there's like 2 fire doors that go to the boiler.
Oh, you
And-
got to go through a fire door? That's not good.
Well, yeah, because of the
Did you check it for heat first?
So that's just it. He puts his hand up.
Backstrap, bro.
Backstraft? Is that like backdraft?
No, it's worse.
Is backstraft the Czechoslovakian
worse.
version of backdraft? Welcome to backstraft. You look like you talk like that in that tracksuit, you idiot. Feels the door, not hot. Feels the handle, not hot. He opens up the boiler. It's dark, and he goes, "Hold this door for me while I go in."
Wait, it's dark?
Yeah, and
You
I
didn't have a
Just
flashlight?
he pulls his flashlight
All right,
out and
good.
he walks in. But here's the thing: I don't even want to be anywhere near this door because if
Yeah.
something explodes,
right.
like, look, hey man, I don't want Derek to go, but this is your job description,
Yeah.
so good luck.
It's actually not.
But it doesn't matter. More closer to yours than mine. I talk for a living with my
Yeah.
pretty voice. He goes in. He can't figure out what the deal is,
Right.
but he thinks it's something with the boiler, and that was the end of it. But,
Oh.
like, I'm trying to, like, be brave, like
Yeah.
a brave little boy downstairs with Derek, and I don't know if I gave off the vibes to Derek that I was horrified. I think I was able to handle myself
Well, you
fine.
guys both probably look horrified the way you both probably look scared.
No, he was tough the whole time. Like, there was not hesitation in him
Oh.
at all. Like, he went down there and he manned up, and I was all, yeah, I'm not scared. Oh, this is totally fine. I don't mind dying at work in a fireball from a boiler.
All right.
And this noise won't stop. It's been going all
So
morning
still, we
long.
still got it.
Yeah, bang, 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 bang. Like, you're probably going to hear it during the show today.
Oh.
Wow.
So what is it?
Don't know.
Could be the boiler?
Oh,
We don't know.
So we're still in danger.
Maybe,
Oh, yeah.
potentially. Potentially.
All right.
So if all
Okay,
look,
cool.
if you're watching the live stream and any of us falls asleep at any moment, it's not Tommy's jokes. We probably have been poisoned by carbon monoxide.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, if you see us go down, just call the cops and tell them. You know,
They
where
say
we
it's
are.
a nice way to go, though, because you just kind of sleep.
Yeah, and you're already in comfortable coffin clothing.
It's called coffin wear.
So yeah, man. I mean, I hope that I prove my toughness because you want to prove your toughness to
Yeah.
coworkers when the situation
But
shows itself.
but it doesn't really matter. But yeah,
Was
okay.
was the sound louder in the basement, or did it not?
No,
sound like
it was
coming from
It's
the
actually
basement?
louder from the wall.
Okay.
Oh.
But I think it's because there's something. We're right above the
So,
boiler.
so it's moved. We
today,
are?
yeah, today I learned we are right above the boiler. So if something happens, we're gonna die.
That's by design, you know. Like they had a choice of where to put this.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is if you don't know what you're supposed to be doing,
Yeah.
call an expert.
Yes.
And if that expert then asks you to accompany him, you have to pretend you're tough and go do it.
All right, go. Yeah.
Is that fair enough?
Yeah.
Right.
But stand behind them.
Oh, well, I was standing behind him the whole time until he
Yeah.
made me, like, stand by the door.
Hold the door.
Would you have gone with him?
Yeah, if he asked me, don't have to.
But would you have been scared?
Yeah.
I think his
Okay.
curiosity would have. It overrides his fear.
But it's kind of like a marriage. This is what you have to do. Like if this was in your house,
Yeah.
you would have to go downstairs knowing I don't know what's going on here, but I'm the one who has to go down and check it out.
No, but that's different. I mean, like, I am responsible for the well-being of my wife
Right.
and children, right?
Yeah.
You're right.
But
I
you're
would-
still scared and you don't know what's going on.
Yes, but like I guess there's like a separate courage valve that husbands and dads can turn on. Whereas like in this case, I mean I like Derek a lot.
Yeah.
I don't sleep with him.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So his safety is not my responsibility.
Okay, all right. There's a different level.
And I know that sounds harsh, but I stand by what I said.
No.
We have a dynamite. Everyone should love Derek and I
Stand
hope
by your Derek.
Stand by your Derek. Got a break it for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we're gonna bitch it out.
What I'm assuming will be the world's longest Bitch Voice Theater, just even before we get to Bitch Voice Theater. And again, if you are just joining us, I highly encourage you to go to our live stream. We are already 10 times what we normally have on our live stream.
Oh, really?
Looking at your stupid ass
Wow.
tracksuit.
We got 10 people watching.
And just after 7 o'clock, on account of what Tommy's wearing. Look,
Yeah.
Kimmy, I know there are people that believe they are their own person and they do what they want, and taking advice from anybody else is a bad idea. But when it comes to this situation,
Yeah.
what you have on, and this goes for everybody, what you wear.
Especially when you're making a change,
Yeah.
trying something new.
Comfy change.
There are Time for a
Comfy
coffee
change.
change. That's not how the song goes. There are people in your life
Yeah.
who, when they tell you that's not a good look,
Mhm.
you need to listen.
Yeah, but you do that
Not-
with everything
not-
I put
no,
on.
Yeah, because everything you put on is stupid as hell. Just after 7 o'clock,
Yeah.
who do you hold in that regard, and who should you hold in that regard?
Okay.
It's really an intervention for the man that sits across from me. We'll get to it and a whole bunch more just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Today, we are going to get some answers to a crazy question that, again, if you did not have proof of this, you would have thought the man that accused the town of Greece or people in the town of Greece of doing this was completely insane.
Oh.
Because a former high-ranking official for the town of Greece is going to be in court, and that person is taking a plea deal. And if they are taking a plea deal, Kimmy, involving this situation,
Yeah.
everything about the town of Greece, if you live there, is now turned upside down.
Oh, really?
Would you agree that this
Wow.
story
Just
is
the way it
so
looks
crazy?
overall.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll get
Yeah.
into it,
Right.
and we'll do it next here in the break room. On CMF. Today is a big day for one town in the greater Rochester area.
What's going on?
Well, for a very long time, this town and the people who run this town have faced a lot of crazy accusations.
Yeah.
And not just in one realm. Like, a bunch of different incidents have happened over the last, 15, 20 years.
A lot of characters out that way.
Yeah. But there have been consistent characters running the joint.
All right.
Problem is, I guess it's not a problem. I mean, it's our justice system. Not a lot of this stuff is stuck. We're going to get a plea deal today.
Oh.
And if this woman is pleading guilty to anything involving one specific incident, it is going to change, if you are a resident of this town, how you see a lot of things around you.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there's a man who was arrested for something you don't see every day.
Oh.
Happened out in Henrietta. And
Yeah.
if this was a move to accomplish something else, it would make sense. But Kimmy, based on the charges he's facing, that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the payoff was.
And we'll try and figure that out
All right.
just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Today, the former Greece town deputy supervisor is going to be in court.
Okay.
So her name is Michelle Marini.
Oh, I remember that name.
Yep, she's been accused of third-degree felony, corrupting the government, 3 counts of fourth-degree felony grand larceny, and official misconduct. And to be clear, she has pleaded not guilty to those charges.
And didn't happen.
That's what she says.
Right.
But today, according to several news sources here in town, she will be taking a plea deal. And the most banana, the reason she faces these charges, there are incidents involving the development of a construction of a Greece Community Senior Center that has some question marks around it.
All right.
But the bat-ass crazy story that we saw,
What was it?
2 Greece residents claim that someone who works for the town paid a private investigator to put a tracking device on their car.
Oh.
One of them says it happened to them when they were criticizing the town of Greece on social media. And I know that sounds insane, right? And if somebody told you that at a bar...
It's like espionage.
You got it.
Like between countries.
The thing is, both of these people found the tracking devices on their car.
So they have evidence.
They are in
Oh, yeah.
possession of the tracking
Right.
devices. So today...
These 2 people unrelated.
No,
Right?
these
I
2
mean,
people
like,
do not know each
yeah.
other. Yeah, unrelated
Yeah.
to each other, all this stuff. And there's a whole bunch more to the story. We don't have enough time to get in all of it. If you want to check it out, you can Google it. DNC did a great deep dive on this a couple of weeks ago. Tommy, what is this woman going to admit to in this plea deal?
Because she has to admit to something. That's part of the deal,
Yeah,
right?
just
I
like-
had to I have to
Right.
give you something. You're going to let me up with a lighter sentence.
Exactly. That's what a plea deal is.
Okay.
Are we
So
going to get an admission of hiring someone to put a tracking device on the cars of these Greece residents?
there's a word for it legally that I could say it did happen,
Yeah.
but you can't prove it.
Okay.
But it's a legal term, and maybe somebody will know.
252 WCMF 252
That I could say, yes, this did happen, but it's like something deniability. That
Plausible deniability?
Something like that. But
all right.
So basically you say, yes, this did happen,
But I didn't know they were going to do it.
I
Okay.
don't, but you can't prove that I
Can't
did.
link
Okay,
it.
gotcha.
So, yeah, it's there.
Okay.
And, yeah,
All right. So here's the thing.
it's kind of murky.
If she walks in and pleads guilty to stuff surrounding, maybe inappropriate action around a
Right.
Greece Community Senior Center, that happens with politicians all the time.
Yeah.
No big deal. If she walks in there and enters some kind of plea where she admits to hiring a private detective to track these 2 Greece residents,
Yeah.
it would be the most insane local politician story of
yeah.
all time. And that is saying a lot in this area because we know, especially in the break room, the history that local elected politicians have here in upstate New
Oh, yeah,
York.
we got a lot of it.
Okay. There's no way she's going to admit to this in the plea deal, right?
And by the way, she could have done that herself. She may not needed
So the
a private investigator.
the story is the private investigator is allegedly responsible.
so
for the
he's
tracking.
in. So there's a guy?
No, but here's the thing. He
All right.
hasn't admitted anything either.
All right.
Again,
I
there's
was
a
gonna
lot
say
of
he would
moving
be
parts
in
here.
trouble too, right?
All right.
Yeah, there's a lot of
All
moving
right.
parts here. But like,
So she would have to say, yeah, I kind of knew that this was going on.
there's no way she's going to admit to that in open court,
But
right?
then what's the plea deal?
Well, I mean, I guess
you got to
take-
give him something.
Take the senior center stuff and then
Oh,
not look
okay.
insane with the tracking device
Right.
stuff. Now, again, she's no longer the deputy town supervisor.
What?
She's out of that job. Kimmy, you were going to say something. I'm
I mean,
sorry.
she's very
Well,
thorough.
like in in a plea deal, and sorry if this sounds dumb,
Right.
but would giving up other people be a part of that?
Possibly.
squeal.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
that's
I'm
possible.
thinking like something like this, like there had to be other people
A
that
bigger
knew.
fish.
But I mean, that's just it. I mean, if you were to like roll over and say someone below me did this, they don't really care about. They wouldn't
Right.
care about that. You would want someone higher than
Yeah.
that, and the only person higher than the deputy town supervisor,
Yeah.
I'm assuming, is the town supervisor.
Dun, dun, dun.
But I don't know. I mean, you
Meanwhile, back
You guys
out
got
at
a
Hot
lot
Rod
going
Ranch.
on.
and you know you're at Hot Rod Ranch because when you get there, you'll see a metal carving of a busty woman sitting on a greaser's car. I mean, if she admits in open court that she played a part in this tracking,
Yeah, but she didn't do
It's
it
It's
alone.
amazing to me that she's the only one in trouble for it.
well, I mean, again,
That might be the deal.
We don't
we
even
don't know.
We don't even know if she'd admit to this, but
Yeah.
that would make her look insane. That would
Yes.
make her look absolutely
But we'll
insane.
know, like, when she drops the plea, I mean, it's public record, right?
Yeah, today, yeah, it'll be
We'll
all over the
know.
news. It'll be all over the news.
Yeah.
But like, think about it.
I got to say, it's terrible as it is. It's extremely interesting.
It is,
Yeah,
and I mean, it's just a small piece of the puzzle of all the accusations that folks who work in the government of Greece have faced over the last 20 years, right? I
Yeah.
mean, if you live out there, we're not telling you anything you don't know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Again, we're talking about Michelle Marini. She is the former deputy town supervisor of Greece. She's being accused of third-degree felony corrupting the government and 3 counts of fourth-degree felony grand larceny, also official misconduct. The charges involve the development and construction of a Greece community center and senior center. There is also a badass crazy story where 2 Greece residents claim that someone who works for the town paid a private investigator to put a tracking device on their car. One of them says it happened after he was criticizing the town on social media. Both of these people say they have the tracking devices that were on their car in their possession. When I say this will change everything you think about the town you live in, I want you to hear me out. I want you to hear me out. I want you to hear me out. I mean, one, it's never fun when you discover that the people that you put in office that you voted for
Yeah.
are corruptible.
Yeah.
Right? But there's something else that recently happened in Greece that all of a sudden would look a little bit different.
Whatever.
You remember, like a month ago, we talked about how the town of Greece just put license plate reading cameras all over the community.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason they did it, according to the town, was to help find cars that are connected to crimes. They
Yeah.
can read the plate. They can see if there's any warrants out. If there's an APB out on that car, they
Yeah.
can find them immediately.
Stolen, right.
Yep. A week after they announced they had them, they came out and said, we've made all these arrests because of them. These are a good thing. But if today
Yeah.
you have a government official admitting they were tracking the movement of residents because of things they disagreed with that they said,
Yeah.
it kind of changes the whole vibe of the
Yeah.
cameras everywhere program.
A lot of power potentially in somebody's hands.
And I want to be clear, I am not suggesting anything inappropriate outside of the question of privacy is
but the
happening. by
technology
cameras.
is there.
There you
That's
go.
all we're saying.
So you have the technology,
You
and then
could
you
take
have,
a peek.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
Right? If this woman were to admit that's what she's doing in court today, there would now be a fair question to ask the town of Greece about what all of the stuff you have here is being used for.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that not an unfair question?
True. But they don't seem to really, they seem to be constantly finding these people to elect. Like, we've been talking about Greece.
decades.
Yes. And how crazy it is out there, but they keep,
Electing that person.
or people
Yeah.
of the same
It's like
ilk.
one round, and it's never even the same thing.
No.
It's like something so out there you couldn't even
It
predict.
kind of moves around a little
like
bit.
it's been going on my whole life.
Yeah.
Like I don't
Think
ever
about
remember
that.
a time where there wasn't some controversy going on in the town of Greece.
Look, I agree with you. It's absolutely insane. But it also shows how important small town politics is.
You got to know who you're voting for.
Well, no, I mean in all sincerity, because
True.
like in this case, right now, again, a lot of these allegations that folks that work in the government have been in Greece that have been facing for years and years, they never stick,
No.
right? And
No.
and again, I say stick that may be inappropriate because they go through the justice system, and that's the justice system we have, and
Right.
they are not found guilty. So in that way, they haven't done anything wrong. But I mean, look.
Let a murkiness.
A controversy is usually enough to get someone to say, I don't want to deal with this
Yeah.
anymore. I don't want to deal with all of these crazy stories popping up. Hasn't been enough for the town of Greece,
You doesn't seem to.
right?
I know.
But I mean, today may be something that changes that because
Yeah.
you are going to have someone in court admitting to doing something illegal. Again, that's the only reason you take a plea deal.
True.
Like, I'm on the edge of my seat with this one, man. I
Yeah.
can't wait to see.
You think we'll get on Dateline? It's a good Dateline story.
I think you need a body to end up on Dateline.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
There's always
Damn it.
You can't talk like this.
Without a body?
If you only have a tracking device. But it turns out the tracking device was on a dead body.
See, I would watch that.
Well, why would you put a tracking device on a dead body? Makes
I'd still watch.
Okay. I mean, in that outfit, it looks like you'd watch anything. That is watching TV wear.
CCI?
Honey, I'm sitting down.
CSI, whatever they call it.
Yeah, CCI.
I watched the Canadian.
Crime Canadian Investigator. All right, so again, if you are interested, today this plea deal will be coming down at some point, and tomorrow we will find out what this woman is going to admit to. Watch it be just a big, diverted funds from the senior center or something else.
Yeah, it could be lame.
Yeah.
Wah, wah. Let's take a break. Let's go from potential government crime to just regular everyday crime. 'Cause, Kimmy, here's the thing. What this man is accused of, if he was using this to set something else up, would make perfect sense.
Yep.
And even in the places he did it. In fact, it might be kind of a genius move. It would be impossible to stop the second thing he was going to do.
Sure.
But based on the charges we have in front of us here, that doesn't seem to be the case.
No?
No, because maybe, just maybe, he's really into doing this.
Oh.
A lot in one specific area.
All right.
And we'll tell you what this man is accused of next here in the break room. Let's see that. This is a story you expect to hear from an elementary school.
Oh.
Not committed by a grown man in several businesses.
So a little immature.
I would say a lot immature.
Okay.
And what the break room detective agency needs to determine
What's that?
motive, if the allegations are true, of course. Because you'd think this would just be one in a series of moves if he's guilty of what he's accused.
Yeah.
But Tommy, there's nothing that indicates that's the case.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think it's going to bitch it out a little bit.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater. And also just after 7. If you have not yet logged on to our live stream, you're going to want to do that right now. Because Tommy is debuting a new look today. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. And based on this new look,
Yeah.
Kimmy, there are people you should take advice from in your life, especially when it comes to what you wear. And I
Hey,
think,
you guys never come to me for anything.
I think now, based on what you wear,
I can help you guys out.
now more than ever
Yeah.
in your life, we need to determine who could pull you aside and say, listen,
I think it's too late.
is it the same person for Is it the same person for everybody, or do different people have different folks?
I think it's different people for different categories.
Okay,
Oh,
all right. We will get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A 48-year-old man has been arrested in Henrietta
Yeah, what do you do?
pulling fire alarms. Did you see this story?
Yes.
So the Monroe County Sheriff's Department says the man pulled the fire alarm at Marketplace Mall on Tuesday. Before that, they say he pulled the fire alarm at Walmart on Friday and then went back into Walmart and did it again on Monday.
Damn.
It seems...
Same fire alarm.
Yeah, same fire alarm. Seems he takes the weekends off.
All right.
So on top of that, police say he's suspected of criminal mischief and burglary after an incident at a self-storage place on Marketplace Drive, which I believe is across the street from the Best Buy there. Police say...
So he has a zone he's working.
Yeah.
Around the Jeff.
Well, it's funny you say that because police say they found him Wednesday near the Best Buy in Henrietta. He initially resisted arrest, but eventually was taken into custody. He has been charged with falsely reporting a fire in a public building, criminal mischief, burglary, obstruction of governmental administration. He was taken to the Monroe County Jail without bail,
Okay.
where he then pulled the fire alarm. No, I'm kidding. But he is sitting in jail right now. So tell me, if I told you
Yeah.
a grown man was pulling fire alarms in stores across Henrietta, and I asked you why you thought he was doing that, your reason would be?
Well, a diversion because he's trying to steal something.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you.
But
Right?
that doesn't seem to be the case,
You
right?
would
All
think
right, so
there'd be a purpose to it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Trying to
what's
get
your
away with
motive?
something.
Like,
Yeah.
if he pulls a fire alarm, everybody's got to evacuate the store.
Then you go in and rip.
Exactly. And here's the thing. It would almost be impossible to check everybody walking out to make sure nothing was taken.
Right.
And if you were to get into your car and go home because the fire alarm was pulled, that wouldn't be suspicious at all.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're willing to risk all of the commotion and more charges, it's
Yeah.
not actually the worst stealing idea.
Okay.
But here's the thing.
What?
Like you said, there is nothing in this story that indicates he
No, it doesn't.
stole or tried to steal
Yeah.
anything. And he is facing burglary, but a lot of people don't know. Burglary is not stealing. The definition of burglary in New York is, quote, unlawful entry into a building with no intent to commit a crime. So,
Oh, I thought you had to have something in your hand.
no, with intent to commit a crime. I'm
Right.
sorry. No, burglary is not stealing. It's going in
Into a
somewhere you
place-
shouldn't be
Okay.
to commit a crime.
You a burglar.
So, no charges for taking anything. 3 alleged fire alarms pulled.
Yeah.
What the hell was he doing?
So is he just a huge jerk?
That's what you're calling it?
Well, I'm
Just
trying to
being
think
a
like,
disruptive
are you just
douche.
a jerk?
Yeah.
Like you're just a jerk that likes to cause like jerky ass things to do. He's
Okay.
like jerking on the Jeff. I guess. Put that on a t-shirt,
Did you say jerk just to get to jerking on the Jeff?
possibly.
One of the best Jamaican restaurants in town, by the way.
Oh, jerking on the
Jerking
Jeff.
on the Jeff,
That
yeah.
would be a great name for a restaurant. But no, I can't think of anything else. Like unless he's just touched in the head. But to me, it just sounds like he's just an ass.
Kimmy, you want to take a swing?
Well, the only thing I was thinking, but if it was all the same business that he was doing it to, I would think like, oh, like he's upset with that business.
A vendetta.
Yes, like he's here to cause some chaos because he didn't get the refund he wanted or something, like, or an employee pissed him off. But the fact that he did it in multiple places
Yeah,
kind of
he-
kills that theory.
Did he just want to see fire trucks?
That was another thing. Like maybe he just likes to see that stuff.
Because I mean, like
Yeah.
hanging out with you and watching you stare at a crane for 30 minutes one day.
But almost like a pyro, like they do it to watch things.
Yeah, but
like
they-
he
but
might
they-
want to just pull the fire alarm to see like It could also be a control thing.
Okay.
Like he could pull that and make
Yeah.
everybody show up,
Everybody's here to.
and I did it. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like
Oh, I get you.
Yeah.
now I'm somebody.
I get you. All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. If we're missing it, what the hell would be the reason for a man to allegedly pull the fire alarm twice at Walmart and once at Marketplace Mall over a matter of 3 days?
Yeah.
When's the last time you noticed a fire alarm in a store?
I don't know where the fire
have to
alarm
go
is in
looking
this
for it.
building. Do you?
Not one you.
Like if
can
I said right
pull.
now, go pull
Yeah.
the fire alarm. Would you know where to go?
No, I do. We have a fire alarm?
Yeah, we got. it.
We're in this building every day. I've been in this building since 2008. I couldn't tell you where it is.
Okay, so I do know where they keep the emergency like fire extinguisher.
Okay.
Well, they're all
It's
over
right
the
near
place
the
because they're
door.
door stops.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess I've never noticed if there's a fire alarm.
There's
got to
be one in here.
I mean, maybe not. Maybe the smoke is like, it's got the.
Oh, maybe.
You know what I'm saying? What do you do that? No, because like if you gave me $1 million
Yeah.
and 5 minutes to find a fire alarm in Walmart, I don't know if I could do
No.
it. I can't think of where the fire alarm would be in Marketplace Mall. I go there
Right.
all the time, right?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Serious way.
Do you still kind of want to pull a fire alarm as a grown ass person?
Oh, it would be kind of fun.
Right? Okay, good.
Because that was like the big thing in school.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
I was
right.
gonna say like I think everybody has a story about the kid that pulled the fire alarm.
Oh,
Yeah,
at school? Yeah.
Yeah.
And they would put the fear of God in
yeah.
you.
Like that kid
right?
had to be sent home.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no, they were going to go to your parents' house.
We thought we'd never see him again.
Yes.
all right, can I ask a question? Another question.
What?
And I don't think you guys have the answer to this. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because every year, Kimmy, in elementary school, we would have like the unit on fire safety
Yep.
where they would go over, don't falsely pull
Yeah.
the fire
Yeah.
alarm. And they always said, to keep us from pulling in school,
Yeah.
if you pulled the fire alarm, it would spray you with something. And
Oh, like a
Oh, I
die,
don't
right?
remember that.
Oh no, it was invisible.
Oh.
And the police and the police could then use a black light on everybody's
No.
hands.
So
They
they use
told you
that
this?
luminol on
Yes,
you?
that's what they told
like
us.
a crime scene?
Yes.
We never got that
Man,
speech.
that's deep.
No, that's
I
what
know.
they told us. And here's the thing. I don't know if it's true or not to
I
this
don't know.
day.
I don't ever remember that being a thing.
They never
Because in
told you
my
that?
day,
no,
they
I
said-
mean we were told you'd get in trouble because
Oh,
yeah.
or no. I think we were told, or at least it was spread around by kids, that there was a camera in there so they could
Oh.
see who pulled the fire alarm. But
They
I
used to
don't
tell
remember
us-
any like black light stuff.
Like the police would go to your parents' house.
Yeah.
And they would like Billy Club your dog.
Billy Club.
Well, that was rough back then, bro.
No, but like I obviously as a kid I always wanted to pull the fire alarm.
Well, every kid did. Every boy did for sure. I don't think girls care, but every boy wanted to pull that fire alarm.
But the only reason I didn't do it is I was convinced I was going to get sprayed with black
Yeah.
light spray, and like my dad's buddy in the Gates Police Department would pull out the black light, walk down the line, and there my hands are all like purple. No, I'm in trouble. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this man in his 40s, according to police, 48 years old, pulled the fire alarm at Marketplace Mall on Tuesday. Before that, they say he pulled the fire alarm at Walmart on Friday, and then Monday again at Walmart. He only works Friday, Monday, Tuesday. He was arrested near Best Buy on Wednesday, but we don't know why he tried to pull the fire alarm. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Bob. Hey, Bobo, how are you, buddy? Kimmy, can I get Bob? I don't think we have Bob over here. Sorry, go ahead, Bob. That was my fault.
All right, I have this theory. So there's been groups of people like breaking in and stealing the jewelry, or the groups of kids stealing cars. What if this guy is a part of a group where they just casually go into the store and, try to steal something, and they have this guy pull the fire alarm, which causes everyone to kind of panic, and the people that are already in there leave with the stuff, and he's the only one that gets in trouble.
Okay, counterpoint. Don't you think that Walmart and the mall would have noticed a whole bunch of stuff missing after it happened?
Yeah, because none of that's in the story.
I mean, people steal stuff all the time, and they don't find it for days or weeks.
I mean, but here's the thing. I would guess, I'm thinking out loud here, Bob, and I guess I'm not saying you're wrong, although I am, that if it had happened twice,
Yeah.
right, like they're gonna do a little bit of an inventory check. Like
Did
they
they do the storage area too or something? Is that where they found him?
They found he was arrested at a
Best Buy.
self-storage. No, I'm
Oh.
sorry. He was arrested at Best Buy. He's also accused of breaking into a self-storage area.
Okay.
But it didn't say he stole anything,
Right.
Bob. I don't know, Bob. I'm flummoxed
All right,
as much
all
as
right.
you are.
All right.
That's the only thing I could think of. Why else would you pull a fire alarm?
All right, I got bad news. The lieutenant wants to see you. You've been fired from the break room detective agency. That was a terrible theory, Bob.
All right, thanks, guys.
Give us your badge and your gun. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Zach. Hey, Zach, how are you, buddy?
Good. How about you guys?
Good, Zach. What do you got?
Oh, I think he just needed a place to stay. He wanted 3 hots and a cot. Didn't
then-
have a place to crash.
So he wanted to be arrested.
But why did he resist arrest then on Wednesday? Or why
Or
did
go
he?
hide
We'll
from
make it
it.
look good.
Yeah. Well, like, he could have called outside the Walmart, Zach, and been like, I pulled the fire alarm and been arrested.
Well, he didn't want to be let go. They were letting people go on bail all the time. He just wanted to.
Oh, I knew we were going to find a way to get
Roundabout
here.
way to get there.
These criminals have to do as much as possible, or else the judge lets them out for no reason. He could have also just assaulted someone, Zach.
He could have, but
He's a drama queen.
All right,
three
Zach.
hots and a cot's pretty nice about this time of day.
No, but you didn't answer the first. Okay. Zach, you've also been fired from the Break Room Detective Agency. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Oh, my God.
He just wanted the 3 hots, a cot, and a little sodomy. just chill out.
By the way, do we
Seems
get...
like there is a pretty easy way to get yourself in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, like lots of them.
Yeah.
Like, you could go to the police department and break a window in a cop
Yeah.
car. I did that. That was me. Okay, so going back to the actual story.
Yeah.
I mean, in reality, if this guy's guilty, he may not even have had the power he thought he had.
Oh.
Because, like, you brought up the power dynamic,
Yeah,
of it,
yeah,
which is
yeah.
not a bad theory.
Causing some chaos.
When you're shopping and the fire alarm goes off, a lot of folks may not even care.
They're pissed.
Like, you'll see people trying to ignore it and, like,
Yeah.
getting in line, like, come on, check me out. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And if his goal was to watch everyone file out because he'd said so, it's also possible he didn't even get to enjoy it
Yeah.
because people were moseying around,
Yeah.
especially the second time on Monday
Yeah, you could actually be a little disappointed.
or Tuesday, whatever it was, right? I mean, if
Maybe
you,
that's why he kept pulling him to kind of get the Jones he was looking for.
come on,
Yeah.
come on.
Hurry up, panic.
You know, if I work at Walmart, let's say we're working at
Yeah.
Walmart, do you want or do you dread a false fire alarm as an employee of one of these places?
So when I worked, but you probably had him at Wegmans.
I never
right?
had a false fire alarm.
Oh,
at
really?
Wegmans,
Really?
No.
It sucked because
Yeah.
it just stops everything, but your job doesn't stop. Like it just,
Drop everything you're doing, put it on
and then
pause,
go back to it immediately when
Yeah.
you're done.
stand out in the cold.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no benefit.
Well, you do get a nice, like, 15, 20-minute break.
Yeah, I will say this, but back in the day, the smokers loved it. Yeah, they just sit there and burn probably 3 or 4.
Yeah, that was pretty
You know.
nice, yeah.
But other than that, no, it blew.
Okay. By the way, we are getting reports here, and this comes from Ryan. I don't know who Ryan is, but I trust him.
What do you say?
Well, remember I told you that they told us when we were kids if you pulled the fire alarm,
Yeah.
dye would, Ryan says, by the way, that is true. Pull stations do release a dye. How about that?
Okay.
How about that?
Every one of them? Though?
I don't.
Yeah, so we did get somebody that tweeted us some info. No, fire alarms do not spray ink. Instead, some fire alarms use a tamper dye that stains the hands of anyone who activates the alarm.
But that's what you were told.
No.
Nobody's actually confirmed it.
Well, no, I mean, that guy just confirmed it. He said tamper dye. That sounds pretty professional.
Tamper dye, all right.
Look, we've lost 2 break room detective agents in the last 5 minutes. We got to hold on to people here. By the way, that also adds like a new wrinkle.
Yeah.
Like there's a fire, but I'm wearing a nice outfit. Do I pull the fire alarm?
Oh, yeah.
Right? 252 WCMF, the least surprising call I think we'll ever take in our life.
All right.
Victor's on CMF. Hey, Victor, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. We're actually on our way to test the fire alarm system this morning.
No kidding.
Okay, so we actually pull these for a living.
Well, it seems like a
People
pretty easy job,
absolutely-
Victor.
Well, it's time consuming to say, we test smoke detectors and all that other stuff too
Okay.
along with it.
All right.
People loathe when you make noise in their establishment. They hate it. Nobody wants to leave immediately, but they all hate the noise a horn stroke set off.
Well, no, I mean, to your point, like, we've had the fire alarm go off
Yeah.
when we're on the air a couple of times. It's like, we're looking at each other like, you want to just keep doing the show
Yeah.
and die in a fire? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it's a brick building.
Yeah.
It's not going to burn.
you kidding me, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Hey, Victor, does it spray out stuff on you if you pull one of them fire alarms?
That's old school. That's old school. It used to, but now you didn't have to use a black light. You could actually see it on your hand.
Okay.
Now they don't do that anymore. They don't spray that anymore. But that used to be a thing.
Now it's a big fist that comes out of the wall and punches it in the mouth.
All right, Victor, go back to work and keep pulling fire alarms, buddy.
See ya.
Yeah, he majored in.
It's like a lot of guys' dream job that they didn't know existed.
I'm kind of, yeah, I'm with you. on that.
Fire alarm guy.
I
Yeah.
would love to do that. All right, there is an alarm going off in this room.
What's going on?
You, the idiot alarm, because you look dumb. I'm going to try that again. It's
Yeah.
one of those situations where I got so many jokes in my head that they all
Yeah.
can't get out at once.
That's a first.
There's a clog. If you have not gotten on our live stream yet today, I implore you to do that right now. Because Tommy is testing out a new look.
Yeah.
And I guess testing's the wrong word because you're fully committed to this now. You got 2 more of these, you said?
No, I have 4 total.
No, you don't.
4?
No, you don't.
I got 4 total.
Okay. You can log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch to get a look at what we're about to discuss. and there is someone in your life whose opinion matters.
Mm-hmm.
What I am trying to figure out,
Yeah.
maybe you're a lost cause, but Kimmy, for everybody else,
Yeah.
despite how cool you think you look,
Sure.
despite how sharp,
And I think that there's an age that you're gonna hit if you haven't already, where it's the most important to
Okay.
get that advice.
who is that person that can sway you as a man or a woman if they look at you and go, listen, you do not look good?
Talk you out the fashion ledge.
Because I want you to look at me right now. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
You do not look
But you
good.
always say that no matter what I got
Look,
on.
man, I'm
That's
telling
true.
you right now.
It's very comfortable.
Okay.
I'm sold on these things.
We'll get into that and a Bitch Voice Theater next here in the break room on CMF.
Own style.
But that's the wrong
Child.
that's the wrong way to be. And when it comes specifically to what you wear, I get it, man. Style is hard. The older we get, the less we seem to care.
Well, you got to make adjustments.
And you walk around and you see guys looking like idiots all the time. And because of that, and what is happening across from me right now, you need to have someone in your life that can shoot you straight. The question is, for everybody, who is that person?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. I implore you right now, everybody listening, to log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, because Tommy is debuting a new look today.
Looking pretty cool.
No, you're not. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. And, I mean, Kimmy, you can describe what he's wearing if you want to give that a shot for the audience.
So he looks like, I said this earlier, but he does look like he belongs in the show The Sopranos.
Yes.
Those guys are pretty cool.
Also could double as a somebody that dies first in the show Squid Game.
I don't know what that means.
You will. Depending
a
on,
good one.
I'm also worried for what other colors you chose because that
I have three
could
more.
you may look like things that you don't understand.
This is the most conservative of the outfits.
You know what I realized?
It's going to get
though?
louder. You have 4 of these, you said.
Yes.
Can I just real quick before
Go
you
ahead.
get to
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Tommy, do you want to tell our audience where this came from?
Amsterdam.
You bought a tracksuit from Amsterdam.
Yeah, it's called
You couldn't
Icon.
find one from here.
Well, it just jumped out at me.
If only there was a company that was known for making entire
Right.
tracksuits that you could go to Marshall's, Dick's, Target.
Yes, I know.
What? Okay.
You do. You know, you're kind of like Taylor Swift in a way. You enter every few years. You enter this new era of fashion.
You have to keep evolving.
Like right
Kimmy.
now, you're kind of like in your mob era,
Right.
but I think that suits you.
My Sicilian roots.
I do feel like this is how you should be dressing at your age.
Well, all right. So I'm kind of nailing it. According to Kimmy,
No.
between
no,
the Polly
no,
Walnuts look
No.
and my Sicilian roots, this is kind of a mob-ish look.
Okay. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com if you want
What'd you get to say there, funny boy?
Well, we have to get to our show. We have to get to our show. And it is Thursday,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they look like a Soviet track coach that got stuck at Chernobyl. Your face is melting. What are you doing?
What?
You look like the bronze medalist from Jesse Owens' Olympics.
Was there a guy? Who was that guy?
You look like every Belarusian UFC's fighter's grandpa walking out into the octagon with him. What are you wearing?
It's a.
You look like the cosmonaut that never made it back. You look like such an idiot.
What? It's very cool.
You look
They wouldn't sell them if they made you look like an idiot.
No, it's not true. Before we get to Bitch Voice Theater, Barbara would like to jump in. Barbara, what does Tommy look like?
Well, I can't decide whether he just got made into the Junior Jersey Mafia, or if he's going to replace Coach Sue in Glee remake called Gay.
Oh, God.
Man, that was a stumble from the start.
Why
man.
did I take this phone
Oh,
call?
my God.
You're fired. Bye, Barbara. Have a good rest of the day. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
Pat Duffy. I wish I looked as cool as Commie Tommy this morning because I'm just a non-track suit wearing little bitch.
You do? You look like Kami Tommy. You look like Stalin's personal trainer.
Yeah, he could have used one. He did pork up at the end.
We take all your bitch voices. We run them back. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm scared of everybody's wife. I don't want them coming around. I want to talk to my boys with my little man mouth, but now I got to hold my tongue because I'm just a tongue-holding little bitch on boys' night.
You were literally on my side the whole discussion.
Yeah, but I needed something.
Okay.
I'm not.
Why?
I'm not a gambler.
Oh, because you're a puss-ass bitch? Oh, I'm not a gambler. I don't want to put my money up. I don't like it because I'm a bitch-ass, scared-ass little bitch-ass bitch.
So a while back, my dad had his Cadillac up at Toronto Airport because he flew out of there.
Cadillac Daddy. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress up today like a dying country star on tour. It's called Soon to Be Canceled Little Bitch Country Star.
I'm dying, but I went on tour anyway.
Yes, yes. Well, you got to, for the fans.
Okay.
Toke it up.
Unhealthier things. Good. Why don't you smoke some pot? Oh, you were scared? I was scared to get on a wet clean team. I'm also scared to try some pot. If you don't give me pot myself before I was technically legal, so that makes me a drug dealer, but I got it anyway because I'm a pot smoking little bitch, but I'm not because I'm scared bitch.
I purchased my house on Lake Ontario in Kendall, in 2016.
Pat Duffy, I don't want to hear Tommy's advice because I'm afraid it's going to hurt somebody because I'm just a scared little vice-hating little bitch.
No, I'm.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
All right, it's time to have a come to Jesus discussion.
What's going on?
Based entirely on what I am looking at right now.
My cool tracksuit?
Not a cool tracksuit at all. It is not cool.
It's a standard tracksuit. What's wrong with it?
You look like.
And it has racing stripes.
Nope. Okay.
On the legs, too. Both sides. And the arms.
All right, Tommy.
What?
We're friends, right?
I thought so.
I've known you a long time.
Yeah.
You look like an idiot. You look like an absolute idiot.
Well,
And
Kimmy said I look appropriate for my age.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. I know that you're not going to listen to me when I tell you look dumb and you should never wear this again.
Yeah.
I also don't understand why, of all the countries in the world, Amsterdam was the place you bought a
Yeah,
tracksuit.
it is. I didn't. Based on where you said this outfit was coming from, because you've been teasing this for weeks. What was coming in.
Yes, you have.
I would never in a million years guessed tracksuit.
I thought we were getting wooden shoes.
Yeah, like I thought we were getting something real fancy.
But apparently, Amsterdam's doing it right when it comes to the tracksuit.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Right.
There has to be someone in your life that could look you up and down and go, I love you. Please don't wear this again because you look dumb. Where you would not take offense to that.
Yeah.
You would hear it, and it would make you want to make a change.
Like a light would go off in your fashion head.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF. Again, if you are looking on the live stream and you'd like to call us and tell us what Tommy looks like, we are always open to those phone calls, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. But more importantly,
What's that?
when it comes to whose opinions matter on what you put on, who in your life should be able to look at you and say, this is not working for you?
Well, I mean, if you're married and you're a man, the number one is wife.
Okay, but here's the thing. It should be that, but I don't think most men take their wife's advice when it comes to what they should wear.
But you will hear it.
Oh, you'll hear it. I'm not talking about who will say it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about where it matters because
where you actually would make the change.
there is no doubt in my mind, that your wife looked you up and down that outfit and told you, take it off.
Yeah, because the only thing I can think of that you changed that your wife told you looked dumb were those white loafers.
The white shoes.
The white shoes.
And now they're all over the place.
Once she told you no, you never wore them again. But that's the only item of clothing I can think of that you actually changed.
And all the men on her Bravo shows wear white shoes.
I don't know if that's the plus you think it is.
Well, those guys are like TV stars.
Okay.
Now, I would say, like in your life, like maybe you wouldn't listen to your wife, but your daughters, I guess, daughters can just brutalize dads for what they wear. And I don't know if it works or not, but they could just give you the unvarnished truth.
Okay,
you will get honesty.
So let's break that down because two people in this room have experience with this, right? Now, I agree with you.
You have daughters, and she's been a daughter.
She has been a
and
daughter.
she's been a sassy, mean daughter when it comes to stuff like that.
That tracksuit makes you look like a sassy, mean daughter.
I could be on Mean Girls.
You could absolutely
I could
be
be
on
like
Mean Girls.
Lindsay Lohan. She was in that, right?
Yes, wearing a similar tracksuit, only in pink.
Big star.
So, look, I'm not going to lie to you. You're right. If I wear something and one of my daughters who are 12 and 14 look at me and go, what are you wearing? That hurts to the point where I will look in the mirror and consider putting something else on. Yes, it really hurts.
So you may pump the brakes on it.
Kimmy, did you ever criticize your father to his face for what
Because
he
we've seen
wore?
some of your dad's outfits were out of control back in the day.
You pull them off, though.
Huh?
Short-ass shorts, tall-ass socks.
This-
Bulls, back-to-back championship T-shirt.
This was a tough one to change for my brother and I, because my brother was in on this too. My dad wore a fanny pack for a little bit too long.
But they're back.
Yeah, but I'm talking like
Dad pad-
he
the dad
wore
pad.
it past the 90s.
All right.
Oh, into the 2000s?
Oh.
I want to say like he didn't give that fanny pack up until maybe I was like in middle school, high
He's got
school.
the 9/11 memorial.
which is entirely too long to be sporting that fanny pack.
He was a millennial packer.
He wore fanny packs so long that he wore out fanny packs.
Well,
He had
you
like a
wear them
leather
out?
fanny pack that was beat to crap, so he had to get a new leather fanny pack.
I forgot that fanny packs for dads was
Yep.
like a big thing.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day.
But they're kind of back, right?
Not for
no,
dads.
It's not a fanny pack. It's a crossbody.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it almost looks like
Yeah.
So it like goes over
Which
your
would
shoulder.
actually go with your outfit.
I'll check them out.
No, that was one thing I know we changed. But I think as my dad's gotten older, he doesn't care. Like, he did something I thought he'd never do. And
Love his daughter?
He purchased his first pair of Skechers.
Oh, no.
But yeah, but
a
those are-
few years ago.
So is that
no.
the step-ins?
Yeah, I don't know if they're step-ins, but they look like step-ins.
Howie Long loves them.
Hey, Joe Montana.
And,
Those they
and
run
that-
those ads nonstop during football.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because they're looking at her dad. Hey,
Yeah.
give up.
It
Tony
works.
Romo's got them.
I mean, that's the commercial's essentially give up. You
Yeah.
tie your shoes like a sucker.
Can't
you don't
touch
even have
the
to
floor.
bend over. Yeah, that was one where like, Dad, really? Like, you're not old enough for Skechers yet, and he doesn't care.
Right.
It's his
He's sketch
shoe.
man.
It's his shoe of choice.
All right, let me ask you a question. 252 WCMF. And again, if you have not, WCMF, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, the Breakroom WCMF. Tommy is debuting what is going to be his new look, tracksuits. A tracksuit that he had imported from Amsterdam,
Yeah.
where everyone knows you get the best tracksuits. If it ain't an Amsterdam tracksuit, it ain't crap.
Who knew?
All right. Would it hurt you more if a good buddy of yours looked you up and down and was like, seriously, that's a bad idea?
Like what's happening right now?
Or if a stranger out of nowhere stopped you and said, that's not working for you?
That would be awesome.
That would hurt you.
Well, that would be unsettling, like, because it would be I know what you think, but like somebody to be bold enough to stop you in the street to go, what are you doing? That would hurt more.
So if you were at Wegmans today,
It would shock me.
if you were at Wegmans today and a
Yeah.
woman comes up to you and goes, listen, that just not work for you. You would never wear it again?
I don't know. Because I've never experienced that. But I've already spent the money. I'm wearing it.
What did you spend on that, by the way?
A little bit.
No.
I'm
Was that an
sure.
expensive tracksuit?
Probably shipping alone.
Well, everything's shipped in.
How much did you spend on that tracksuit?
Total?
Yeah.
145.
No, you didn't
Shut
spend
up.
$145.
Shut up.
Well, it's kind of tailored. Because you got to give them your measurements and stuff.
No.
You had that tailored.
Well, not tailored, but I gave them all my measurements.
You gave them a measurements for a tracksuit.
Well, I don't
Does
want to
fit you like a glove.
yes. I mean, look.
Yeah,
Come
you're
on,
right.
man.
You're right.
No, that's what.
It fits me nice.
It
Yeah,
does
you
fit
got to
'em.
remember.
Shut up! Stop encouraging.
Well,
I'm
I'm just
small.
saying he's a unique, he's a unique sized man.
Right. I mean, they don't have like the smalls don't work, the mediums don't work. So because I got weird dimensions.
By the way, one of the worst ZZ Top songs of all time. Every girl's crazy about unique size. Bro, you don't give your measurements for a tracksuit. That's what a tracksuit
No,
is.
but don't look ridiculous if it's too long.
Yeah,
in the
you don't want to
leg.
look ridiculous.
I don't want it to be baggy. I like it to be
No.
form
That
fitting.
would give it a different kind of vibe.
Form-fitting tracksuit.
Yeah, it
Okay.
fits me nice, right?
It does fit you.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm
You got
scared.
that going on.
Kind of hides the boobies a little bit.
Yeah.
What?
Here's what I'm scared for.
I think it was good money spent.
Now, I used to.
What?
You said you have 4 of these,
Yeah.
and you said that this is the most
Conservative.
understated. Okay.
Yeah. This is they get louder.
Oh,
and
no.
the one's got a little bit more of a pattern to
You
it.
did not buy a
No.
pattern tracksuit. You
Do
did
you
not
have
buy
a
a
chain
pattern
to go with it?
Oh my God!
Now the other one, this is the most money I spent. The other ones I didn't spend that much money on.
Oh,
'Cause-
you're telling me the pattern one was less expensive? Shock face.
yeah, they still had some left.
How about there's
I
people
had to jump on it.
There's people in Holland right now. I cannot believe these. I don't know what Holland is. I cannot believe these idiots keep buying tracksuits. Look at this man. He bought 4. He bought 4.
So like the other two I bought on Amazon were only like $40.
Wow.
Yeah, and there was only like 2 left. I had to
Wait,
jump on it.
You're losing money not buying.
Thank you.
All
Then
right.
I spent a little bit on another one.
No, but like, here's the thing. You're not athletic. That's an athletic.
I know, but it's very
outfit.
comfortable.
No, but you wear that to like the gym. You wear that
Right, you wear-
over your shorts to go play basketball.
I will say most of the guys at these poker rooms
Yeah.
wear stuff like
And
that.
you have made fun of those men for 30 years.
And I was a damn
Bro,
fool.
oh my God.
I was wrong about driving gloves, and I was wrong about casual tracksuit. Because, like, this is the most comfortable thing I've ever put on. These are like outside pajamas.
Yeah. You killed people for wearing pajama pants to the
No, but these are not pajamas. They're styles. They got a
Bro,
crease.
they're
I have my European driving shoes on. My Euro drivers. Because of the heel on the back?
Mm-hmm.
When you working the pedals?
We got
driving gloves?
Got it. We got folks writing in
Racing
here.
stripes?
Rich writes us, he looks like dumb DMC.
Yeah, like Snoop, all those guys are wearing it. LeBron?
Yeah, no, man. When I look at you, when you walked in this one, I go, was that LeBron? Oh, no, it's Tommy.
Little LeBron.
Not LeBron James.
Little Bronny. Little Bronny.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Gary. Hey, Gary, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, brother. What's up?
I love the show. I'm listening from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, thanks, man.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Yep. I listen every day to get the hometown, news and feel. My question to you is are you killing it because it's not a name brand like a Nike or a Jordan?
Well, it's funny he brought those two up immediately.
Well, no, I guess.
He said like those two in
Well,
particular.
we're just saying like it doesn't. You can buy those here.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense that
But
like
they're
you
not tailored.
went out of country to buy a tracksuit.
I mean, Gary, if he would have bought a Jordan or a Nike or Adidas tracksuit, he would have spent far less money.
It'd be all baggy.
Right.
But even with that,
Right.
Gary, it still would be jarring to watch this man who wears ascots on a normal basis walk in a tracksuit. Gary, are you watching the live stream or are you listening right now?
No, I'm tuning in. I'm
Okay.
watching.
All right. So you see what he looks like, Gary.
Pretty styling, Gary, huh?
If you had a friend that showed up at your house like that, would you say anything about how he looked?
Yeah, I would comment like, if you got it all zipped up and you're not showing a nice T-shirt underneath. Plus, he's slouching in the chair.
Oh, bad
I'm
posture. Bad posture.
Well, hold on, man. You're in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
That is like the home of loud tracksuits.
Yeah, you look like Pistol Pete walking into a Hawks game in 77. What is wrong with you? You're an idiot. You are so ugly and stupid. Not you, Gary. Gary, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
No problem.
Check him out, Gary.
There goes Gary in
They're on
Hot Atlanta.
sale.
You have like 10 Halloween costumes built into one outfit.
Oh, all right.
Like people are tweeting at us pictures of Dr. Evil.
I forgot about Dr. Evil.
Oh,
Yeah, almost every old evil villain has a tracksuit.
Yeah.
Dr.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Goldfinger had a tracksuit. I know you don't know
I don't
who
even
that
know what
is.
the guy's name is, but what's the movie with the minions?
Oh,
One of the bad guys
Gru.
in that. Yeah.
Gru
No,
from-
not
Oh.
that one.
Is that the deplorables? What are them little things with the eye?
the Minions.
Is that the minion?
Deplorables?
What's the deplorables?
That's nothing. Nothing is the Deplorables.
I thought that was the cartoon.
No, there was no cartoon called the Deplorables, you idiot.
I don't know. There should be. That'd be funny.
Can we get Gary back? He's a better third mic.
I do wonder because there's nobody in this building that's going to influence the way you dress, right? Like you're not going to be influenced by a coworker that
Right.
gives you
No,
advice.
no.
But it's weird though because I do think a lot of guys would be influenced by a coworker's opinion because we've seen it
Oh,
happen
sure.
in this room.
Yeah.
Oh, like a coworker? Like you wait.
I think a lot of people are. I think coworker may be number one for some people in terms of like. Not even advice, but just they want to be accepted or they want to know what people think of the way they dress.
What if I set a trend?
You won't.
No, hold on. So let's say in a matter of 3 weeks. That's enough time to start a trend, right?
Sure.
Moose,
Well, I can see Moose wearing a tracksuit because
Bo
he's
Jackson and Country Station.
okay. All right.
And Spazzano, we're all tracksuit Friday. That could happen.
No, it won't. Bro, I don't think you understand
Because
what.
like Bo, Spazzano and I are around the same age.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
a little
yeah.
younger.
Sure.
And Moose kind of is an old soul.
Oh, he's not that far off either.
And by the way, and he's L.A., and these are all over L.A.
Oh, yeah, no, L.A. tracksuit, definitely. Yeah, all over L.A. In, like, the area where they have all of those cemeteries. What's
Yeah.
that called? What's the big cemetery out there?
Oh, Forest Lawn.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You remember-
no, isn't that an authentic Forest Lawn
Didn't the
tracksuit?
Doors sing that song, L.A. Tracksuit? I thought you'd chime in.
I thought you had a song.
L.A. Tracksuit. Help me out here.
I got nothing. I'm sorry. I'm reading what people are saying you look like right now.
What
Because
is it?
Baron Von Butt writes us, Tommy looks like an end-of-life coach. Jamie, Lady Jamie, she writes, she says, I work in a hospital. With his white shoes and the tracksuit, he looks like every female pediatric nurse. 252 WCMF, we'll take one more call. RJ's got the last word. Hey, RJ, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. I unfortunately have to see Tommy this morning, so He kind of looks like a Russian gymnastics coach on trial.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not. And, trials over there, not really trials,
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah.
Not
They
really
want
trials.
caged heat.
Yeah. RJ, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There is a big Soviet vibe going on here. You look like you're waiting 7 hours for a hamburger at McDonald's. All right, let's take a break. Oh, one more. You look like you're... No, you look like you're about to buy tickets to see Hasselhoff in concert.
I would pay to see that concert.
Yeah, I know. Tracksuit.
He's very talented.
All right, let's take a break. This is. Let me put it this way: we have a lot of outdoor activities here in Rochester.
Oh, sure.
Both winter and summertime.
Yeah.
And we know enough people where you think you know every single one of them.
Yeah.
There was a man who the fire department, first responders had to rescue.
Oh my God.
Just east of us, a place that you hang out at. In fact, a place you used to hang out at, a place that has a lot of those tracksuits.
Oh, a lot of cool guys out that way, huh?
Nope. So I had no idea there was a community of people in our region that did this.
Oh.
Especially during the winter time. Get ready to have your mind blown.
All right.
Next here at the break room on CMF. We are a community with a lot of outdoor activities.
Oh, sure.
Both in the summer and winter time. And you'd think we've heard of all of them.
We got a new one?
Get ready to have your mind blown, Tommy.
Wow, what's going on?
Now, it's not new, but it would be new to us. There was a man just down the road who needed to be rescued while participating in this activity that is way more California than it is New York.
But this just happened.
Yeah, this weekend.
Right.
Pulling this off in New York seems like it would be hard, especially doing it in the middle of February. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. You feel like taking a field trip out to Sodas Point?
What's going on at Point?
You're dressed for it.
Yeah.
That's where we start our story with a man who is outside in his yard filling his bird feeder.
Oh.
The man who lives near the old lighthouse at the tip of the lake.
Yeah.
He thought he heard someone in the water yelling for help.
Oh,
But
in the
it's-
water.
Yes, but it's the middle of February.
It's
and
got to be like you could die.
yeah, you got it. I mean, there's ice in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And, he's sitting there and he goes, I must be imagining this. It's cold and who would be in the water right now? But to be safe, he called his neighbor and he said, hey, do you hear anything outside? And the neighbor went outside and he said, yeah, he hears someone calling for help.
Jesus Christ.
So the two men called 911. And first responders from the fire department came down in yellow wetsuits to get into the water to see what was going on.
Yeah.
And when they got there, they found a stranded surfer.
What?
Did he not read the instructions on the board? Because I think they're on the bottom.
Was he like? I've seen people do the windsurfing thing.
No, it says.
So he paddled
like,
out in a
what?
surfboard.
It says in the story he
Okay.
was a surfer. Authorities say these surfers.
Just looking to catch some ice.
I guess.
Yeah.
There's no surf.
Where are the waves?
Well, now it's been super windy the last
But it's
couple
also
of days.
frozen.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it says the surfer who was in the water in Sodas Point in February was struggling on the ice mounds. He was trapped. Now, they say when they got there, he was wearing a wetsuit but could not get out of the freezing water. So the first responders, they jumped into action. They used ropes. They worked over the unstable ice and eventually managed to get the surfer back to shore.
Okay.
And there's nothing in the story that says the surfer had to go to the hospital or was injured, so he must be okay.
So we didn't lose the big kahuna.
We did not. Now, we don't have an age. We don't have a name of the surfer. It doesn't say he was charged with anything. So apparently winter surfing at Sodas Point is not against the law?
I've never heard of it.
Okay, so nobody's ever heard of surfing?
Have you ever seen anybody on a surfboard around here?
No, I have not.
Like all summer out on the beach.
Oh.
A surfer.
I've seen, and I thought even it was pretty rare in the summer when the wind picks up, people will do the windsurfing.
Okay, yeah.
thing.
Right, but that's with a sail and everything.
Yeah, that's the only time I've actually seen like a legitimate surfboard.
But like
out in the water.
old school, like you said, Southern California, Maui.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it was a paddle boarding.
It says surfing. The story says
Okay.
Surfboard.
surfing. All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is winter surfing a thing in upstate New York? Because I guess over the last couple of days, it would be doable.
All right, with the choppiness of the water. But we don't get like surf. Like you could like ride a wave, you know what I mean? Like that.
I mean, but look, to be fair, you and I don't really know what conditions it takes to go surfing, do we?
No.
I mean, I've never...
I only knew one kid that surfed in Florida.
Okay. And I don't even think of Florida as like a big
They're
surfing
not.
place.
Like it's like sad surfing.
Okay, so there's one of two things that are happening here.
Mm.
Either there is a community of winter surfers in New York that we don't see because we never
Also
go to...
no called grandpas off their meds.
But, I mean, I guess we wouldn't see them even if they did exist because how many people are going down to the water in the wintertime?
Yeah.
It's also possible that this guy is just a one-off weirdo, like a
Yeah.
lone psycho
Yeah.
that decided ice surfing would look like a good
Cool.
idea.
Yeah.
Right? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Would you be willing to give it a try if someone invited? No?
I ain't going to that goddamn frozen water. I like that water when it's warm.
Okay, maybe this story's a bad jumping off point because he needed a rope rescue.
Yeah.
But let's say there's a calm enough day where you don't have to worry about dying. They give you like all the stuff you need to stay warm. You wouldn't want to try it?
No.
Okay.
My age?
I'm asked. Well, bro, I mean, you're trying all kinds of new things, like this tuxedo tracksuit you're wearing today. Kimmy, would you try it if somebody invited you out?
I don't like being cold.
And surfing is
I don't
super
do.
hard.
I don't
you
do
get up
like
on the board, you go.
winter outdoor activities, even like the base ones like skiing. I'm just not a winter activities kind of gal.
I think about this. Of all the Beach Boys,
Yeah.
none of them actually ever surfed.
What
ever.
does that have to do with our story?
That's how hard it is.
I mean, it's not something you've always like been curious about.
Listen, man.
It looks
Those guys
cool.
look cool. They all get laid. All the pretty girls hang out. Like, it's every guy's fantasy to be a surfer, be surrounded by pretty girls in bikinis, like watching you surf.
Sure, yeah.
But you didn't get any of this. Like you didn't even surf in front of people. Like, what was your point? Like, if you wanted to do a badass thing, like, ice surfing?
Yeah.
Nobody saw you.
Oh, well, one guy did. He had to call 911 to have you rescued.
There's your audience.
252 WCMF.
Hasselhoff.
Baby, yo, look, I think I want to do this so bad. Kimmy and I watch Baywatch every day after the show, and those surfers do look pretty cool.
But they all look like surfers.
Yeah, and they're
all good-looking men.
Hello.
They all have been doing it like their whole lives, so it's just like, second nature.
What?
I'm just saying.
You look like the guy that hit the rocks.
Oh, careful. Hey, did that track?
Jetty face.
Did you leave your sense of humor in your real pants?
Did you leave your comebacks there too? Slow mouth. Did you do that too?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about a man out in Sodas Point over the weekend. He was stuck in the water in February surfing. He was in a wetsuit, all that stuff.
I hope he's not from Sodas Point.
Well,
because everybody's going to know who that is.
I'm getting the impression based on some reaction.
I hear Jeff's surfing on the point, man. Let's go check it out.
Surfing on the point does sound cool.
Yes.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, brother?
Pretty good, brother. Yeah, man, I researched for this surfing in Western New York because even though I've never surfed before in my life.
You haven't because you got the voice for it, man. Research surfing.
Right. Like, I never surf, but if I did, I would be the best professional surfer in the world.
Why?
I know I would. So I researched it, and what you can do here in Western New York, it's got to be this time of year. It's got to be, like, really cold and windy. Like, it won't work in the summer.
All right, Joe, your phone's breaking up on me, buddy. I got to let you go.
I know who's going to die next surfing.
Thank you for the
You know
call.
what you could do instead of research? Just go out and do it.
Yeah.
Well, no, because you get stuck in the lake.
By the way, what's a surfboard cost? Like, think of the investment of a surfboard to go surfing in ice-ass cold water.
Kimmy, could you check that out
How
for
much
us?
is a surfboard?
I bet you like $1,000.
Sure, that sounds right.
Right?
Maybe.
You've never spent $1,000,
Well,
and you go out one time, and here comes the rescue squad.
It sounds like this is not a one-off. So Pam writes us on Instagram. She says, I have a cottage on Sodas Point.
Ooh, I'm Rich Pam.
She says, for the last 30 years, we see them surfing all year long. There's a club, too. It was in the newspaper a few back. Some men from France who moved here surf on Lake Ontario.
Huh.
French surfers.
The French Foreign Legion Surfing School.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so there is a community of people who do this.
Okay. That could be two guys.
That's still a community.
That's not really like a community. I don't think there's like 100 people that are
Well,
surfing.
it could be like it started small, and then other people saw them doing it and said, that looks cool. I would also like to try and join your surfing community.
I'll be honest, man. If I was like 19 and I saw someone do this, I would be all the way in.
Bro, you ain't built for surfing.
I could surf. I got strong legs,
No,
bro.
you have no balance.
I got great balance. I skate, you idiot.
Yeah, but that's like ground balance.
Ground balance.
This is like moving balance.
I have amazing balance.
You don't.
I'm a boxer. I skate. I got great balance.
Yeah, all the great boxers started out surfing. I remember seeing like Cassius Clay surfing school.
I love how you say Cassius Clay because you're in a sweatsuit that makes you look like a man that would say Cassius Clay. You look like Angelo Dundee's stepson. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
Pat and I also grew up in an era where every teen show, the kids were surfers or
Well, yeah.
lived amongst the surfers, lived in California.
Yep.
I mean,
so
it
it was like
looks
something
amazing,
that like
yes.
you living here, you never thought was a possibility.
It's every guy's fantasy.
Yeah, so let's go do it.
Come on, man.
Rip off your tracksuit. Let's jump in the water,
Let's
bro.
wax up them boards and hit it, guys.
By the way, surfboards will fall into the $500 to $750 range.
Oh, that's cheaper
Oh,
than
all right,
in general.
Affordable. You're losing
I'm
money
sure
not
that
buying.
there are much more expensive ones.
Can you check if there's like a specific winter surfboard you need, like a tougher one? Because you would be hitting ice and stuff.
Hopefully not.
Well, no, I'm saying
because like you hit ice, you're dead.
You don't know. Let's call the French guys. Call the French guys who surf for the wintertime in Rochester. 252 WCMF, a man who sounds like he's French when he's talking.
Oh.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good, guys. How you doing?
Good,
Good
Ben.
to everybody.
Hey, Ben.
So, Pat, that's because we're of the X Games era, so literally extreme sports were inundated in our
He's right.
youth,
He's
pretty
right.
much.
I wanted to be a BMX rider. I had a skateboard for a little while. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Exactly. I tried pretty much all of it and sucked at all of it, except for snowboarding. I'm pretty decent at that. But anyways, so when I was doing my route on, I think it was Monday, I was driving down 5 by Lake Erie out in Hamburg, and I thought I saw a kite. As I got closer, I realized it was a dude that was windsurfing.
Okay. Out on the cold water.
surfing, or yeah. I'm like, why would you do that?
Because
like,
it's windy, Ben.
Well, that helps.
Well, yeah, I get
Kinda in the
that, but
name.
like, what if you fall through the ice or land in a hole in the ice or something? I'm just like, that doesn't seem
so
like a
he's
good idea.
on the ice doing this, not in the water.
Well, yeah, I understand that.
No, I'm
just
asking.
saying. Oh, yes, he was on the ice,
Gotcha.
because there's a pretty decent. Because we have like a certain area of the lake that freezes. I think Lake Erie freezes completely over. If I
Like this
remember
call?
right.
Well, look, if you were looking,
Yeah.
if you were your daily lake ice update. Thank you, Ben. We really appreciate
No
it,
problem,
buddy. All right,
guys.
have a good rest.
Also,
We're
are
inch
there-
thick in some parts out here.
Do wetsuits? I mean, like, I know they help keep you warm, but like, are they gonna prevent you from freezing in icy cold water?
It's a great question.
A
I mean,
wetsuit?
I didn't think like they were that, effective.
well, like there are scuba teams for like Monroe County, like
Yeah,
the
I
sheriff's
guess
department.
you're
They go
right.
in all
Yeah.
temperatures and they have the wetsuits on.
Good point.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't be in freezing cold water
Not
for
for
long
long,
without
yeah.
dying. So, I mean, maybe these wetsuits can keep your body temperature
To a
regulated.
point, yeah.
But what about your face?
Yeah, because you still have some skin exposed,
And your hair
Yeah.
would freeze,
Yeah.
right?
unless it goes like all the way.
And then your
around.
face slamming into the ice. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I mean, any outdoor activity carries risk, Tommy. I really want to try this now. I won't, but I want to.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. We talked, was it yesterday or the day before?
What happened?
About folks getting married at the city hall.
Yeah, yeah.
And you both said this was a brilliant idea.
I've done it.
And trashy at the same time.
Mhm.
I'm curious where you come down on this one.
Oh.
Because this would be a destination wedding.
Yeah, but is it a busted destination?
Is Vegas busted?
No.
Okay.
No.
So it's in Vegas.
Right.
This would also be the least expensive way you could probably get married in Vegas. And you would have a big time company behind you doing it.
Wow.
It's cheesy.
Mm-hmm.
In more ways
Well, it's
than
Vegas.
In more ways than one.
Hey, oh, wait.
However, this would be a wedding that no one ever forgot. And Kimmy, that people would want to hear about when you got
I think
back.
So
Would you do
I'd,
this?
I'd love to be invited to this wedding.
We'll tell you all about it, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. I mean, I can't see anything negative about this story.
All right.
Because, look, it's cheesy in more ways than one.
Oh.
And, yes, it would not be every woman's dream wedding as a child.
All right, but
This would be probably the most fun you could have at a wedding, and you're guaranteed delicious food.
so it sounds like it would be an excellent second marriage or third.
I think first.
Oh, really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So earlier this week, we talked about Valentine's Day. There's a tradition where people will go down to City Hall and exchange vows.
Yeah.
That's how they're going to get married. And we watched Tommy twist his brain into a pretzel because on one hand, he suggests everybody getting married just avoids the actual wedding.
All the hassle.
Right? Just go get married, have fun, save your
Go
money.
sign the papers.
Yeah.
Good advice.
But on the other hand,
Yep.
you think everyone who does this is trash.
Yes.
Super
but
trash.
I was trash.
Okay. So this would be, I guess, somewhere in the middle.
Middle trash.
Right now,
Yeah.
Taco Bell is offering weddings.
Wait, like you get married at a Taco Bell?
You got it. Now, it's one specific Taco Bell. Taco Bell opened a giant cantina restaurant on the Vegas Strip.
Was this one that has like waitresses and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
And alcohol, I think, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a big, it's basically
But
like a
that
giant bar.
Yeah.
That is genius, though.
And there's a couple of these locations around the U.S., and they're doing very well.
I can imagine.
So to celebrate opening this Taco Bell cantina in Vegas, they are now offering Taco Bell wedding.
Damn.
So here's what you get.
What do I get?
An Elvis impersonator to marry you,
All right.
Vegas showgirls as part of your wedding party, a taco 12-pack, a Cinnabon.
Elvis might wipe that out before you get to it. This is Elvis. Give me a hold of tacos. You give me 12. No, give me 25 tacos. And extra sauce.
You also get a Cinnabon Delights cake.
Damn.
I'm in just for that. You get drinks. You can invite up to 25 guests. You get a sauce packet garter and a sauce packet bouquet for the bride. The groom gets a sauce packet bow tie. Ceremony lasts about 30 minutes, and all of this can be yours.
Also, your marriage.
All of this can be yours for the low, low price of $777.
And that's for 20 up to 25 people.
25 people
Okay.
and your
Vegas.
marriage, and you get a Cinnabon cake.
Yeah, and you eat.
Yeah, you got it. It's
So
pretty
it's
cool.
basically like your stereotypical Vegas wedding, but you're not at like the Little White Chapel. You're at a
Yeah.
Taco Bell.
Right.
You're at a Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I love this idea.
Oh, I mean, it's fun for a certain class of people.
What does that mean? Keep in mind, you're wearing
What?
a tracksuit.
Fun people?
Yeah, but marriages aren't for fun. They're not.
So you're not supposed to have fun at a wedding.
No, they're not for fun.
Is your wife not listening?
I know.
A marriage is to showcase the bride. That's all it's about.
You're talking about a wedding.
A wedding.
Okay.
Yeah, a wedding.
No.
It's just there to showcase the bride. That's all it is. So this
Says
is a
man who has
you're right. This is
multicolored tracksuits.
this is something that most guys would be in for because it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
You go to Vegas. I'm getting tacos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting booze.
I think more women than you think would be in
Yeah.
on this.
So when we were
Bro,
in,
you're kidding me.
Can we let the
I
woman
know.
talk, please?
Bring one
Yes.
in.
Okay, you know, like these weddings happen all the time, and it's not just like
But they're like
two guys getting
third-
married.
But they're like third weddings. They're like,
No, they're not.
starter husbands. And, usually somebody is missing a tooth or teeth
When-
or has like gold dental work.
Where do their clothes come from?
Most of them are birthday presents. I mean, she probably, most of these brides, I'm going to tell you right now, they're fat townie chicks.
Oh.
And they probably manage 2 different dart leagues and know all the gossip at 3 bars.
So you've been
It's 2 different
so you've been to Vegas. You've seen the weddings.
I've been to Vegas a couple of
He's
times.
never been to a Vegas wedding.
No, but I know of them.
Okay, do you? Name me what. You don't know a single person that got married in Vegas.
We know 2 people. I can't say out loud.
You weren't invited.
Oh, my name's Tommy, and I make up stories I can't say out loud because I'm a scared ass bitch.
They were like low-end side radio people.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with you?
You know what I'm talking
You
about.
could have said names until you said that. They're like low-end side radio
Side
people.
radio
All their
people.
clothes are birthday presents.
Yes.
Kimmy, would you be down for this?
Yes, and
Well,
I
what
didn't
do you
realize
think? She's taco ready anytime.
who isn't.
Put that on a
I
T-shirt,
know.
Salt the Rock Show.
Taco ready.
No, and I didn't think much of these until my husband and I took that trip to Vegas last summer, and they were everywhere, and I was kind of jealous. I'm like, man, like I want to be a part of that wedding party. It just looked like everybody was having such a good time.
Well, you're just gas. You're
like
just
you didn't
walking
have
around
any
drunk.
like miserable people like pissed that they were there at a wedding. Like it was just it looked like I'm like, why doesn't everybody do this?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a brilliant idea, and it's so unique. Again, 252 WCMF, Taco Bell is now doing Taco Bell-themed weddings at their Cantina restaurant on the Vegas Strip. You get an Elvis impersonator to marry you. Vegas Showgirls is part of your wedding party. 12 tacos, Cinnabon Delights cake, drinks. You can invite up to 25 guests. You get a sauce packet gardener and a sauce packet bouquet for the bride. That, by the way, flowers never die.
That's
They
right.
save that forever. The groom gets a sauce packet bow tie. All of that. The low price of $777. Nobody wants to hear about your wedding because that's the worst, right?
Yeah.
Like when a woman or man you work with gets married, they want to come in a
All
week
the
later,
details.
show you the pictures, tell you everything that happened. I don't care. And you're a nice person. I don't care. I would want to hear every detail about the Taco
All right.
Bell Vegas wedding.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
No,
want.
no, I would.
Let's say Moose got married in Vegas on PXY. You wouldn't want him to sit down and tell us all about
would.
it.
I'd be offended that we weren't invited.
But I will
He's
say
walking
this.
by as
I
we
know.
tell him he's going to get
That
married in
was
Vegas.
perfect
Taco
timing.
Bell.
I will say this: if you go to one of these weddings, at some point, because I don't know what the time limit is,
30 minutes.
but you're gonna linger and eat
Okay.
your tacos. Somebody's gonna get punched.
Nobody's getting punched.
Somebody's getting
By the way,
punched
that can happen
at
at
a
a normal
Taco
wedding
Bell.
anyways.
What's that?
That could happen in any wedding.
But this is almost like guaranteed. It's
and
like built
I
into
would
the
argue
price point.
no, because you're going to be very selective of the 20 people you can invite, right?
25.
Well, you
And
gotta invite
25. You're
family.
only going to invite the people that you like and enjoy and aren't going
But
to feel
they're
obligated.
punchable.
No, but here's the thing.
Every family member is punchable.
He says you're inviting family to a Taco Bell wedding.
And this is so much fun. It's such a fun thing. There would be no fighting. Like I would think
Who's going to be upset eating a taco from Taco Bell?
It is fun food.
No, I mean, look, man, like I would argue
Mm.
that a standard wedding with a reception at a country club or whatever, that has a way higher chance for a punch getting thrown than a
I've seen
Taco
it.
Bell wedding. Kimmy, she's seen
I've
it.
seen it.
I seen it with my own eye. And I managed 2 dart leagues. No, like Kimmy, I'm with you. Like I am
Well, of
upset.
course, you guys want to just eat.
No, I'm upset.
This is
that-
just an excuse for gluttony.
No.
It has
So,
nothing to do about intimacy
I-
and long-term commitment.
Says man who's been married 3 times. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I to this day, there's one wedding. They were like friends of friends, and I was like a little disappointed we weren't invited to their wedding, only because I heard that they had McDonald's cater the late night food, and I saw pictures, and it looked freaking awesome.
Can we also applaud whoever invented second dinner at weddings? Because
there's the late night.
Yeah, that's
the
a
pizza.
fairly
Yeah.
recent thing.
Yeah,
Right?
I think that's your generation
Okay.
started that with the pizzas and all that. Because
Yeah, garbage plates is big
you had
around here.
yours was like a catered after dinner.
Yeah,
thing.
well, that's one of the things they ask you because they put it in the. They just include it now in the package.
That was the
like,
biggest
what
goddamn
kind of,
pretzel I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, those pretzels were delicious.
Yes.
No, that's what I mean, though. Like, you're right. Like, it's not just ordering pizzas that get dropped off. Like, the venues
Yeah.
now will make a
Yeah,
second meal for
they just
everybody.
But it's
assume
all fun
everybody
food.
wants it.
Oh,
yeah.
it's so good. It's such a brilliant idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I don't have to figure out a way to get food after I'm all drunk.
That and it kind of helps the hangover a little bit.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so if you want to get married in Taco Bell
Vegas, baby.
in Vegas, the details are on their website. And if you go, we would all, well, Kimmy and I, would like to be invited. Tommy's got to go shopping for new tracksuits with pleats in them. Let's take a break. So you would not have wanted to be on that Delta flight that landed in Toronto earlier this week.
The one that ended up upside down.
Upside down plane.
Let me think. Can I think about it and get back to you?
Yeah,
on
okay.
that?
Well, see,
Thought
here's,
about it.
here's the thing.
Right.
You think about that, and obviously you wouldn't want to be on it.
Yeah.
Did you see what Delta is now doing for the folks that were on that
I
plane?
know they had an offer, but I didn't see what it is.
Okay.
It's a very random number.
It is, but it's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot. And they say it's no strings attached, and we will tell you what that is.
Yeah.
Here's the thing,
What?
right? These people don't really have a choice at this point. Like, they're going to take it because they went through this experience.
Yeah.
But what if this offer was on the table before you got on the flight? Because here's the thing. As traumatic as that experience must have been for those people,
Yeah.
everybody is safe,
Mm-hmm.
and this is like potentially life-changing money
Oh.
in the short term.
Okay.
It could solve a lot of problems
Like that.
if you could handle what these people went through. And we'll get into it next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. luck is a funny word.
Oh, yeah.
Because these people are lucky to be alive.
That's great.
But I'm sure they wish they hadn't gone through this horrifying experience.
Oh, jeez.
Because getting on the plane in the first place, pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
And yesterday, they got hit with a bit more luck. Because this nightmare they lived through is also going to pad their bank account.
Damn.
This money could do a lot to help out a bunch of these people's situations. But if you had a choice
Yeah.
to go through it for this money, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:30-ish here. What Wegmans is doing is proof positive. A theory we threw out involving eggs last week. People are now doing this.
Oh.
Because they would not have to keep this number so high if they weren't concerned that folks were maybe trying to do a little business in the egg world. And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. So by now, everyone is aware of that plane that flipped in Toronto landing,
Yeah,
right?
come on, man.
Last week, Regional Delta Jet crashed, flipped upside down onto its roof while landing at Pearson Airport.
Yeah.
YYZ, as Rush fans would know.
Okay.
80 people on board, 18 folks injured. Thank God none of the injuries are life-threatening. The weirdest part of the story, Tommy, is how calm some of those passengers were when they were going through it.
Yeah.
There are multiple videos from passengers' cell phones after the plane crashed. They were filming themselves upside down in their seats.
Yeah.
And evacuating the plane.
Yeah, walking out through the door.
I mean, we always criticize like cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Those are one of those moments where it's remarkable. It's the only time you're going to ever have that point of view from
Yeah.
like an
True.
event like that, right? So another plane accident is not a great look for the airline industry.
No, a little rough.
Or the folks who run airlines, right, in U.S. and Canada.
Yeah.
But yesterday, knowing that it looked bad for Delta, they got proactive.
What do they say?
The airline announced, Tommy, that every passenger that was on board would be getting from Delta a check for $30,000.
God damn.
30 grand
30G.
for being a part of that accident. And even more amazing, there are a lot of folks that are cynical that go, yeah, I'm not giving up my rights for 30 grand. The airline says this is money they are giving with no strings attached.
Okay.
They will not be signing over any
Here's a
rights.
check.
Yes, they can sue for damages
Right.
further if they want to.
Right.
Tommy, it feels like this is a way for Delta to look good during a bad situation and try to get people talking more about the $30,000.
Little goodwill.
Yeah,
Well,
then
it's kind of one of those things where it's like they're not suing us for this. We're just giving it to you.
Exactly.
You know, and
Exactly.
we're getting ahead of
Yeah.
it.
yes. Okay. So with that being said,
Yeah.
30 grand's a lot of money.
You ain't kidding.
Okay. Think of all the things.
Good chunk of change. You didn't think you would be coming your way.
You got it. Even
Yeah.
after the accident. You
Take a
would-
nice trip.
Yeah. Yeah. On a boat.
Yeah. that would be the thing, because if that's what kind of thing you want to spend your money on, travel,
Who doesn't
might
want
be
to
a little-
travel?
you might be a little, your thoughts may have changed on that.
Okay. But like even past the fun stuff you could do,
Yeah.
like, think of all the personal problems you can solve.
sure.
Right? Like financially. Let me ask you guys a question.
Go ahead.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You're about to board a flight here in Rochester at the airport, and they pull you aside, and they go, listen, this flight is going to end up on its roof. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah.
This flight will end up on its roof. We don't know how it's going to happen. We don't know how bad it is going to be. But
Yeah.
right now,
Right now.
if you get on this plane, I am going to hand you a check for $30,000.
But it's going to happen.
It's no doubt in my mind,
Right. Yeah.
right? It is a statistical certainty.
100%.
This plane will end up on its roof. If you make it through, that is your money. You can book a different flight right now. It
Yeah.
won't cost you any more. That'll have the same normal risk as any other
Okay.
plane in the world. But this situation, roof, $30,000. Tommy, would you take that?
Can I go back to the bar first?
So you
Because I may need a couple of more belts.
I don't think that would help.
Well, it would help me
Okay.
just to get on the plane.
No, you got to get on right now.
No. Not good.
You win $30,000?
Because think about this, even if you even these people, they all survived. Few of them did have some pretty bad injuries. All of them are going to have nightmares
Sure.
for the rest of your life. So
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're a young person, that could be 60 years of no sleep.
Okay.
Because how could that not be a nightmare forever?
Look, I get it. I'm not saying what they lived through was an easy thing to live
but
through.
you got to think about that long term.
All right. But I'm saying, man, they're going to cut you. What? You've
I know.
never had $30,000 at once in your life.
No, and I have nightmares, so true.
Think of all the tracksuits you could buy with $30,000 from Amsterdam. 5 of them. Kimmy?
Yeah.
They pull you aside. This plane will land on its roof. We don't know how. $30,000, would you take it?
No, I'm changing
No?
my flight. I can't think of
90%
anything.
chance of survival.
I can't think of anything scarier. I
know.
I couldn't do it. I could not do it.
Okay.
You know what's so scary about that particular one?
What's that?
Is that it looked like a normal flight right till the end.
Right till the end. You thought you were good. Like that plane's about to touch the ground, and that's where it all went wrong.
Because like sometimes people clap at the end when you're landing. Oh, too soon, man.
Now, by the way, I know people get annoyed by the clapping. Based on everything that's been going on the last 3 weeks, I think it's now appropriate to clap for the pilot.
Maybe cheer.
Yeah. Yes, we did it.
Root them on. Final approach.
But to your point, like when I'm within visual distance.
Yeah, like when they say we're in final descent coming in.
When I see the landing strip, I feel comfortable.
Right, we're here.
Like when we touch the ground,
we're cool.
I'm good to go. You're
but
right.
That's what this was.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Now I'm not going to feel that way anymore.
No. Ew.
I can't believe you both said no to $30,000.
Well, I'm not saying no to $30,000.
No, you are, because they're going to give you $30,000.
No, but I'm a huge wuss.
But again, and I don't know if I could. It would ruin that way of traveling for me.
Yeah, that's
for
the thing.
rest
I
of
like
my life.
flying. So like that's out.
Okay.
Because I could not be in another plane.
Yeah, but how many flights you got left in you at your age? You're already wearing tracksuits, for God's sakes. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The passengers on the Delta flight that landed upside down in Toronto, all 80 passengers, well, 76 passengers, 4 crew members, they were safe. There are some people that are banged up pretty bad, but they're getting, no strings attached, $30,000 each from Delta. And we had asked Tommy and Kimmy, you get pulled aside before you get on the plane. We don't know how. They tell you, listen, the plane's going to end up on its roof.
Yeah.
That's how this plane is going to end. We're going to cut you a check right now for $30,000 if you get on this plane. If you make it through, that's your money. 90% chance of survival.
Right.
Somehow we know that. 90% chance. Would you take that money? Jeremy's on CMF. Hey, Jeremy. How are you, buddy?
I love these hypotheticals. The irrational side of me is saying, I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, Mr. Dark Cloud?
Yeah. I already don't like to fly anyway, and, this just scares the bejesus out of me. But the rational part of me is saying, air travel is pretty damn safe. So if I'm going to crash and I'm going to have potentially $30,000 at the end of this, the likelihood that I'll ever be in another air disaster in my life is next to zero. So give me the money.
So you take it.
I probably would, yeah.
Hey, get on that plane and go.
And still feel comfortable afterwards.
Listen, this is a ridiculous hypothetical. I'm playing along. Again, you have to be rational about this, right? Because the odds, how many people do you know have been in an air crash?
2.
Well, you do not know 2 people that have been in a crash.
So, yeah, because, one was an interview, and the other one was my aunt.
Oh, I forgot your aunt was in a plane crash.
She belly landed into San Francisco.
And that was without the plane. All right. I mean, Jeremy, I hadn't considered that, because you guys said you would be scared to fly again, which, you're right. But if you look at it statistically.
Yeah, you're right.
If you were,
but the nightmare.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I don't even know what that feels like to do that. Like, what that physically does to your body and how that will stay with you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but I mean, I think there's also a difference, Jeremy. I mean, I don't mean to speak for you here. Depending on where you are financially, that $30,000, you're out. You could be potentially out of debt. That's a new car. That's a down payment on a house. That is life-changing money, Jeremy.
Oh yeah, if somebody handed me $30,000 today, my life would change. Absolutely.
All right,
and nightmares, Tommy. Who cares? People are going to have enough nightmares looking at you in this stupid gray tracksuit. You look like Mickey from Rocky, just worse.
Wasn't he cool, though?
Make this show better. Chicken around. All right, Dick. See ya.
Bye, Jeremy. Have a good rest of the day. Here's the thing. I hate to fly. You know I hate to fly.
Yeah.
I take that $30,000.
Yeah, because you just like to be off of flying anyway.
Well, no, I mean, it's the money more than anything.
All right.
You know what's funny? And I don't mean to, because you guys know my history with flying.
Yeah.
I hate it. How I would talk my way through when I would get on planes is statistically everything's fine.
Yeah.
And this stewardess flies every day. The steward flies every day. And
Oh,
they
yeah,
are
yeah.
called.
It's just her job.
With all of what's going on in the news now, man, I don't think I'd be able to talk myself into that now on a
So
plane.
you don't think you could fly right now?
I know I can't fly right now.
Oh.
In fact, my wife and I were talking about.
'Cause she flies a ton.
Yeah, I've asked her to stop. Legit.
Yeah, but she's a doctor and she's like a go-getter.
Yeah, she's not she's a doctor with borders right now, so she doesn't have to go anywhere. Like, hey, if it's drivable, go. I don't want you to fly.
Like my wife flies next week, and she's not a great flyer, so I know like this is in the back of her head. But I'm like, go, have fun. No, it's not gonna happen.
Go. Hey, if they offer you $30,000, take it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Paula. Hey, Paula, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
I would not take the 30,000, and I kind of wonder how they came up with that number. Why not 25 or 50?
I mean, it's a good question. I'm sure. Look, if there's one thing that airlines do, it's statistics very well.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's a reason why, Paula, they landed on $30,000.
Up to that.
Well, I wouldn't take it. I would call William Bitar first.
Okay, but if we.
He don't want to talk to you.
Heard in the plane? Well, it doesn't
Yeah.
rhyme, so don't call him.
Yeah.
No, Paula, let me ask you. In the hypothetical situation we have, this is before the plane, right?
Yeah.
They pull you aside, Paula, this plane is going to end up on its roof. We don't know how. If you survive, this check for $30,000 is yours. Would you take that deal?
No.
No, you're out. Okay.
She's not a flyer.
Well, there goes poor Paula without $30,000. Thanks for the call, Paula. Have a good rest of the day. Can I say?
Yeah.
I love Paula. She's very sweet.
Yeah.
Always makes me smile. This isn't a trick. You don't have to do like the trick thing where it's like, well, here's how I get more money. No,
Yeah.
it's a thought exercise, man.
Yeah.
How much are you willing to risk your future and your health for money?
Mm-hmm.
Just get yourself out of debt.
Why not $50,000?
Let me ask you this.
All right.
So, we're all comfortable making this decision for ourselves.
Yes.
Or no. Let me add one more wrinkle.
Right.
They pull you aside.
Yeah.
And they go, listen, you are going to be the representative for your family.
Oh, okay. So my wife and I?
Your wife and I. Now, you've talked about how your wife is a coupon clipper.
Oh, yeah.
How she's always looking for deals.
Sure.
Right? She'll go and return a $5 item because she doesn't like it anymore. You and your wife.
Yep.
$60,000. It's going to land on its roof. You cannot consult with her.
Yeah.
You are the one that has
So
to
I
make
gotta
the
pull the
decision.
trigger.
You got it. You are the yes
So
or no.
we're both going on this trip.
But you're going to end up on your seal on the roof, and 90% chance of survival. She does not know what's coming. You're also not allowed to prepare her for it.
All right.
She will find out after that you said yes. What do you do?
I can't because as soon as she finds out, we're divorced.
60.
And then she's going to take the 60 in a settlement.
No, well, you get your 30.
There's no way you
Nope,
keep
they say
it.
we have a lawyer here. We figured it out. You get to keep your $30,000. Wait, you think
You're
your wife?
divorced.
You think your wife would be more upset that you ended up upside down than you
I knew
passed
this was
on
coming.
$60,000?
Yes, because if any wife is divorcing your ass, any wife,
$60,000.
and if your wife doesn't divorce, if any wife out there doesn't divorce you, she is some money grubbing woman.
No, that's it. $60,000.
Yeah,
I
60 grand
understand.
to put our lives at risk.
Okay, 90% of
And
it,
I didn't
or 10%
tell
of it.
you.
But you can't. It's part of the deal.
Right.
And
Part of the
she's
deal.
It's like infidelity. It's like air infidelity.
She's going to turn into Paula. Why not 50 grand?
Yeah.
No, you got 60, Kimmy.
No, I'm saying
I know. I get you.
Right.
Would you make that decision for your husband? You wouldn't say yes?
No.
He wouldn't be upset about $60,000?
I think he'd be happy not being flipped over in a plane.
That's a
more than he
big boy to
would.
flip.
By the way, his head touches the ceiling. He's not even going to feel it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? He's tall enough
Gonna
where
be
it's
held in place.
252 WCMF will take one more call. Again, $30,000 payment. No strings attached,
Yeah.
according to Delta, to everybody that was on that plane that landed on its roof in Toronto late last week. You get pulled aside, boarding a plane. They say this plane will land on its roof. We just know it's going to happen.
Yeah.
We don't know how it's going to get there. There is a 90% chance you will survive. And if you get on this plane right now, we'll give you $30,000. If you don't want to do it, no problem. We'll put you on another flight, no extra cost. But a $30,000 check, they're handing it to you.
Damn.
Do you take that flight? Joe's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Not bad. How you doing?
Good, man.
Well, I got one thing to say that $30,000 is probably going to be about 22.
I knew he was going to do the
You're
taxes.
gonna do the taxes.
I was waiting
What a
for
dick.
Tax and
What a
Joe.
dick.
Tax and Joe.
Got to include that.
Okay.
And by
Gotta
the time you're
include
done
that.
with that. You probably can't even get a decent mid-sized car. So I don't think it's really worth it.
Okay, Joe, what would the I hate Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, how much money would
He's
it
already car shopping. He doesn't even have it yet.
how much money would it have to be for you to get on that plane, Joe?
Well, I was supposed to be on a plane in about a month, but I had to cancel for other reasons.
Okay. That has nothing.
Would you come down with a case of the sissies?
No.
Now we're going to get the story stupid. I don't care.
Don't ask.
Joe, that
Yeah.
does not factor into this at all. How much would you have to get on a plane that will land upside down with a 90% chance of survival?
Probably 100.
Oh, my God.
They ain't paying your boring ass $100,000, Joe.
But Joe, after the taxes, that's only like $80,000. Not even worth it.
You can only buy a nice pickup truck. Can't even afford a
We'll have
boat.
to go with $1 million then, because the airlines make billions a year. So
Yeah, take that. Put a bunch of those
and then they
cars-
lose your luggage.
Oh, my God, Joe, thanks for the
That's
call.
right.
All right. I hate everybody.
I was waiting for Tax Guy. Tax Guy shows up every time we do these.
I love how it's a magical scenario.
Buy a decent mid-sized car with that.
But can we walk through this with me? It's a magical scenario
Yes.
I know.
where the pilot and staff can kind of see the future.
Yes.
They're paying you $30,000 up front. And he goes, what about the
I
tax?
was also waiting for, is that American or Canadian money?
Oh, didn't think about that.
Hey, if I find a lamp, and I rub it and a genie comes out, and I ask for $1 million, do I got to pay taxes on that? You dumbass.
Your genie account will show up.
Let's take a break. All right, well, there's other ways to make money.
What's that?
And look, I threw this out as a theory last week when we were talking eggs, and you guys both laughed at me.
All right.
There's no way anybody. Wegmans has made a move,
Oh.
and they are doing something that a couple other grocery stores have been forced to do with the egg situation.
Sure.
And it's not as severe what Wegmans is doing as other places, but
Yeah.
the fact that this number is so high proves
Proves.
this theory
Does it prove?
that I had last week that you said was dumb.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see, Matt. This is why we can never have nice things, guys.
What happened?
Well, there's a reason Wegmans decided to do this. And they're not the only grocery store pulling this move. Now, here's the thing. Wegmans has not come out and said the real reason.
Yeah.
But the fact that the limit is so high is proving something I theorized last week.
Would you?
Well, look, before I get to I told you so.
Yeah.
We are all ridiculous. And some folks must be seeing a business opportunity. That would make them bad people. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it.
What do you got?
Not breaking news.
Mhm.
The price of eggs continues to go up.
Sorry.
Right now, at Wegmans,
Yeah.
eggs are about $5.45 a dozen. That's about 50 cents a egg.
Egg?
Egg.
Egg.
I need egg, and I got $1, so give me 50 cents back. So we told you last week how some other grocery stores were limiting how many eggs customers could buy to ensure that everyone was able to get eggs during the bird flu shortage. Trader Joe's was one of them. Whole Foods was one of them. But Wegmans and Tops had been holding out. A story from Finger Lakes One says that Wegmans is now jumping on the product limit train.
So what's their deal?
Wegmans is now limiting customers to 10 egg cartons per purchase.
Wait, that's a ton.
It is, isn't it? It is a lot.
That's a stack of.
It's a lot of
Who
eggs.
buys 10 cartons of eggs?
Like cartons, like the dozen.
I would
eggs,
assume it
or
does.
That's a
the-
carton.
'cause
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know they have like the bigger sizes.
I don't know. I don't have that information,
All right.
Kimmy, but it says 10 cartons per customer.
So what do you think the angle is?
Well, here's the thing. I understand. I'm with you. No one is normally buying 10 egg
That's not
cartons
really
at
a
time.
limit.
Okay. But Wegmans felt the need to do this for a reason. Now, last week, I told you guys that it was a matter of time before one of two things happened.
Yeah.
One, people would start hoarding eggs, thinking in the coming weeks they would not be available at all.
Okay.
Which is a weird thing to do.
It's a weird thing to hoard.
Well, I mean, look,
It's a rotten hoard.
you've got 3 to 5 weeks to eat them in the fridge.
Depends, yeah.
Yeah, right? So they would have to be in the fridge the whole time. Who has room for 120 eggs in their fridge? That would be a
Yes.
hard thing to do. I theorized last week, and both of you laughed in my face,
What's your theory?
that we would see people, due to the continually rising price of eggs, start to try and do a little business.
Oh, flip that egg.
You got it. Use them as commodities.
That egg.
The idea being, if I buy those eggs this week at $5 a dozen, and in 2 weeks they go up to $7 a
Yeah,
dozen,
you making money, buddy.
yes, I can flip them for a profit.
How much
now you've
money
had 'em
you
for 2
making,
weeks.
man?
It would be $2 a carton.
That's nothing.
Well, I mean, well, if you're buying 20 cartons at a time,
Yes.
Yeah, what a caper.
Well, I
Who's
mean-
selling them to?
people looking for
Hey,
eggs.
you'd have to your point. You would have to store them somewhere.
Look, I agree, it's ridiculous.
All right.
But the fact of the matter is this. With Wegmans limiting them now to 10 cartons per customer, you cannot tell me that people in Wegmans
All right.
weren't doing one of these two things, because if they didn't, the number wouldn't be 10.
All
You
right.
have people walking in buying over 10 cartons of eggs.
Yeah, load up a shopping cart of eggs.
The only other explanation would be that local restaurants are having a hard time getting them from their suppliers, so they're going to grocery stores.
They
Yeah.
always have to, right?
That's what I was thinking. And like, there's a lot of home bakers that
Okay.
aren't like
Oh,
they're
yeah.
not like a big enough business to have like these mass orders. But when they do have to, cater something or bake for somebody,
I gotta get my cupcakes
All right,
out.
the home
maybe they are loading up at like a Wegmans or Tops.
The home baker, I would listen to that argument, but there aren't enough of those people doing it, making money, where I think Wegmans would have to step in. And when it comes to the restaurants, you'd be spending so much on the eggs buying them retail, it wouldn't even be worth selling eggs in your restaurant
But I
anymore.
wonder if it doesn't really. But at least I got eggs where my wholesale guy is out.
Okay, but you're paying $15 for an omelet?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is what it has to be.
Okay, so you think people are turning this into a cottage flip that egg business?
Either flip that egg, or I'm going to hoard these eggs to make sure if we don't have eggs next week, that
Thank God I got eggs.
I have enough eggs
Man, how
to get
about
through.
what kind of egg Jones you gotta have? What kind of fat ass cholesterol busted butt is holding on to
Busted butt.
hold on to them eggs?
Bro, we've talked about several times that eggs go in everything. So if you are someone who does make food at home, you would need eggs.
How many times your wife cooks a lot?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
How many egg recipes she got?
Well, I mean, we go through about a dozen eggs a week.
But that's just normal egg eating.
Yeah, but there's only 4 of us.
Yeah.
No, and I'm saying, look, yeah, she'll like make an egg for the kids for breakfast
Yeah.
every once in a while, but she does use the rest of the eggs cooking.
Like I think the last time I had to crack an egg to make a lunch or a dinner.
But you only eat like raw vegetables.
Yeah, none of them require eggs.
You're a hamster. In fact, you look like the hamster today from those old Kia commercials where they were wearing the tracksuits
Oh, yeah,
dancing
they're
around.
driving, yeah.
Right? And party rockets in the house tonight. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Johnny. Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Johnny Eggs.
Morning.
What up,
Good morning,
Johnny?
guys.
Hey, John, how are you?
Johnny full of eggs.
How about these small convenience stores that go there shopping to buy their stuff to stock their own shelves? That could be why they're limiting them to 10.
Okay.
Bodega egg.
I mean, is that prominent enough?
Yeah, because
where
you could buy Lucy's there, Lucy eggs.
No, you're making a joke. In New York City, they're selling Lucy eggs now out of plastic bags. I'm not making that up.
That is the saddest score ever.
There is a legitimate store. You can go find it yourself. You can buy Lucy's.
All right.
I mean, John.
They charge more for the hard-boiled ones, though.
I mean, John, would there be enough of those small-time convenience stores doing it where an entire franchise grocery store would have to limit 10 eggs per customer?
Well, look how many of those small convenience stores are on every corner.
Yeah, but you're assuming every single one of them is going to Wegmans and buying out the
I
eggs.
thought they went to like the bigger box, like discount stores.
Yeah, they go to like BJ's or Costco.
John,
because you're paying
I've
more.
seen them loaded up their shopping carts at Tops and Wegmans.
You seen it, bro?
Yeah, you've seen them. That's why
Oh,
it's weird when you go into the convenience store, you get Wegmans eggs. It says Wegmans on the carton, John.
Right.
All right.
They don't care.
All right,
as long
John.
as they're getting paid.
John, thanks for the call, buddy.
It's all about making that egg money.
I got a headache. I got a headache from the last 3 calls we've taken. You know what the most frustrating part of this is?
What is that?
As we talk about Wegmans, they are now limiting customers to 10 cartons of eggs per purchase. And I said last week, you're going to start seeing people either hoard eggs or start buying eggs, assuming the price will go up and try and flip them. And you guys laughed at me, and here we are. It only takes one idiot to set all of this off.
Oh, yeah. A run.
Yeah, no, I
panic.
don't think it takes many people.
No,
Maybe one or two that load up, take advantage, and like, oh crap.
We saw
got
it
a
with the
problem
toilet
here.
paper.
Yes,
man.
exactly.
So it's the people that ruin it for everybody.
And you're nailing it. And it's a weird part of the human condition because if you're in the egg aisle at Wegmans and you see someone out of nowhere buy 10 cartons of eggs,
What do they know that I don't?
bingo, something in your brain goes off.
Yeah.
Right? So in that moment, you feel the need to buy more than you normally would. And maybe you're not buying 10, but you're not buying what you need. You're buying more than you
might
need.
double up.
You got it. And then someone else sees you doing that.
They triple up.
And someone that goes off in their head, and it's like a Calgon commercial. They tell 2 friends, and they tell 2 friends.
Kimmy has never used that product.
And then an hour later, somebody that did not see you guys hoarding eggs comes by. They got slim pickings for their eggs. And the next time they go to Wegmans, they're buying more than they need. And we go down this slippery slope until every store in America, everyone's buying more than what they need. When, by the way, that item also costs more than what we normally pay.
Yeah.
Right? So you're not only buying more than you need, you're spending more on that item than you normally would. And then those eggs go in people's fridges, and they don't use them.
And they rot.
Instead of having people being able to get their hands on them that would actually use those eggs. It is the weirdest thing we do.
But we do it all the time.
But as human beings.
Any type of
Panic.
weather event or like news story that says there's potential to run out briefly. It's immediate. People run to the store.
Remember the sriracha we were running out of?
Yeah, well, no, we didn't run out. It was gone.
Yeah,
And,
but it really wasn't gone very long, though.
well, no, because the new sriracha came out. It's a new formula. You know that, right?
But everybody was loading up on that, too.
Well, yeah, 'cause-
They're like those shelves got wiped out
do you
immediately.
go through sriracha?
I need hot sauce.
It's become very popular.
And by the way,
No,
there's
I
like
know,
a
but there's
jillion
lot.
hot sauces.
And there's a lot in that bottle.
Okay, it's not the same as sriracha.
I know, but it'll at least it'll get your tongue. hot.
Nah, it's not. It's not the same. What about sriracha sprouts, Kimmy? You use a lot of that making sriracha sprouts. You put sriracha sprouts in everything.
Oh, I don't know what that
I
is.
have no
It's
idea what that
sprouts,
is.
and you mix them in sriracha.
Wait, you talking about like the
bean
I
sprouts?
don't like sprouts.
You put.
I mix them with sriracha, and I put them in
Okay.
salads. It's really good.
Well, you make fun of my fennel, and you're putting sriracha
Sprouts.
on sprouts.
Yeah, sriracha sprouts, man, good.
Oh yeah, the sriracha sprouts. Oh.
They're delicious.
All the guys do it.
There are a lot of
Sriracha
people that use
sprouts?
sriracha sprouts. I don't know why you're criticizing
Never
me.
heard of
Have you
it.
tried it? You love it.
I love sriracha.
Okay, and you love
And I
sprouts.
love sprouts.
So then try sriracha sprouts.
No, I'm not.
Good.
Just on principle.
Good. That's good because you don't deserve to try sriracha sprouts.
I hear they're running out.
Are they really?
Yeah, you make it down there.
No, but like think about it.
What?
When you walk through the logic of that, I am going to waste so other people can't have any.
But
That's what it
that's
comes down
America.
to. Oh, shut up. I hate when you do this.
No, because America, we're all about ourselves.
John Mellencamp. Ain't that America?
Full of eggs. Little green eggs.
252 WCMF. After we told you last week that Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, other grocery stores were limiting how many eggs people could buy per purchase. Wegmans has now jumped on that train, but their number is 10. You are only allowed to buy 10 cartons of eggs every time you go to Wegmans, which is an insane amount.
Which means you could go outside and go back in and get another 10 cases of eggs.
Yeah, you walk
15
out
cartons.
with 20, 30
Yeah.
cartons if you wanted to.
You know what I always wonder too, especially when it comes to the food products, whenever we see those get cleared off the shelves, like you would feel like you'd have to use it more, having that much of it stocked up. I'd get sick of that food because now I'm finding ways to use it in everything before it goes bad, and now I don't even want it anymore.
No, I think it goes the opposite way.
Really?
Well, okay, so let's use COVID as an example again.
Yeah.
And it's always
Yeah.
the toilet paper because that was the one that everyone went through.
Right.
When I managed to get my hands on like a big thing of toilet
Yeah.
paper,
Yeah.
I found myself using less toilet paper because every time I saw
So
how
you
much
wanted to stretch it.
Yes, every time I saw how much we had, it reminded me of I may not be able to
Okay.
get my hands on this much again.
So you had a light wipe.
Exactly.
Do you think that applies to something you're eating?
Yes, I think it's a mentality thing,
Oh.
and that's why these things will go bad before people use
Yeah.
all of them.
But I think we're all guilty of it because we all have something we can't live without.
Okay.
And I think like everybody, if there was a shortage of it, you'd be down there immediately trying to score it.
Yeah.
Like for me, it's coffee.
Okay.
Like if they told me there was going to be a massive coffee shortage,
Yeah.
I'm loading up because I have to have in the morning. Totally addicted to caffeine.
I understand, but coffee doesn't go bad.
No, but I'd be
Takes a long
hoarding.
time.
Understood.
But I'd be loading up.
I guess the difference is because you did the same thing with like toilet paper and paper towels where you loaded up,
Yeah.
and even after COVID had,
Oh,
passed
sure.
on, you had stuff in your basement.
Mhm.
It's bad, but it's not as bad.
As a perishable item.
Yes, exactly, because you're just going to throw that out.
Yeah.
It's because you can't do anything with a rotten egg.
No.
You know what I mean?
Unless you don't like your neighbors.
So we are now at the point
Mhm.
where it's time to start looking at what can replace eggs. Not in like an omelet, because that needs to be an egg.
For breakfast?
Or no, for baking and things.
Oh.
Like if you want to bake something and you need an egg and you can't get your hand on an egg, there are substitutes you can use.
So are they raggedy?
Well, I'll let you decide. If you want to bake something and don't have an egg, you can
What'd I do?
you can whisk 1 teaspoon of veggie oil, 2 tablespoons of water, and 2 teaspoons of baking soda. According to chefs, that will work as an egg
Okay.
instead of having an
Well,
egg.
those are just all right.
And folks who do it say you can't notice a difference.
All right. Well, that's good.
So you got that.
Right.
Also, did you know?
What's that?
In place of an egg, you can use aquafaba.
I don't know what that is.
You actually do. You just don't know it's called it.
Aquafaba.
Aquafaba is the water you get when you drain a can of chickpeas.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I do that.
Aquafaba.
So what do I? So that could be like something you can put, but won't
That
that
makes
taste
sense.
weird?
Because there are places that specialize, like bakeries that specialize in like dairy free or it's dairy free.
Yeah, maybe dairy-free, yeah,
products.
vegan
so
stuff.
I would think that they've found plenty of alternatives for that for
All right,
eggs.
So I don't know how common the aquafaba thing is, and if anyone's used it, 252 WCMF, can you tell the difference? Because I've never tried this. At least I don't think so.
Well, you never needed to.
I was reading about it last night. The chefs that use it say you can't tell a difference in the taste.
Oh.
But when you drain your can of chickpeas, chefs say you can whip the liquid until
So
it's
that
foamy.
brine that comes out.
Yeah, just like a regular egg white, and then you can bake with it. 3 tablespoons of aquafaba, the water from chickpeas, equals 1 egg.
Damn. Okay.
And it does kind of feel like we're in the Depression now, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Like you're trying to find things to stretch the meal so you made sure you had enough.
Yeah,
What was
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Liberty steak? It was just meatloaf?
Yeah, it was pretty disgusting.
Kind of always wanted to try it.
Well, I'm surprised you did because you were poor,
We had chip beef on toast.
and you also had hamburger helper, no hamburger.
Well, yeah, I don't know why
you
put
just
that-
had like helper.
Yeah. Everyone needs a little helper every once in a while.
Have you ever found an alternative that you ended up liking better than the real thing? Because I'm sure like it happens when people go on like special diets and stuff. Like they end up actually liking
Like a
that
sugar
thing that they
substitute or
replaced
something like
it
that?
with.
Good
Yeah.
question. I mean, like, I think it all comes down to, okay, like chip beef on toast, for example.
Yeah.
That's not a food that a lot of people like.
No, it's not healthy either.
No, it's not. But I had it so much as a kid. I really like
Right.
If
chip
you
beef
grew
on
up on
toast.
something.
But that could be your breakfast. You're saying?
Oh, yeah. If somebody were to offer me any meal, chip beef on toast, I would take it in a second. So I
Right.
guess, Kimmy, if you have something enough,
Yeah.
it becomes something you enjoy. I think.
Okay.
No?
I love spam.
Okay. And that's cheap, and it's not good for you.
Oh, but fried spam. Oh my god, delicious.
I think that's a bad one because that's actually good.
But when you look at it, coming out the
Yeah.
can don't look so good.
Sure.
Because you know there's some rectum in there,
There's not rectum and spam. We've
looked it
talked
up.
about this.
bro.
What?
They use the whole animal.
No, they don't.
Ass to the nose.
Let's take a break. The last couple of days, and I say days, it's really been 2 weeks in Rochester, have been brutal.
Oh, the weather's horrible.
And we have just been waiting and
Yeah.
waiting and waiting
A
for this to
break.
break. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got it. And kind of thought maybe, like, okay, we're turning a corner
Nope.
until we got the news last night, and we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It just won't stop.
What
And it's not
happened?
even like the pleasant kind that we're normally used
Yeah,
to.
yeah, yeah.
And what makes this even more weird is the last couple of seasons, the way things have gone,
Yeah.
we don't even know what to expect
We
anymore.
had it good.
We had it all. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock, we have to have a talk for the ladies.
Oh,
Because
what happened?
there are a couple of women in my life
Hmm.
who made a comment about, wouldn't it be nice to be taken care of by a man like this?
Oh.
And they were like, oh, yeah, that would sound awesome. And I had pointed something out that they didn't comprehend.
Didn't think it through.
Because they said this in front of you?
Yes.
Okay.
And Tommy, it seems that the definition of a sugar daddy for you and I and the definition of a sugar daddy to the average woman might be different.
Two different daddies.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
we'll get to it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So as we speak,
Mm-hmm.
Rochester, New York is under another winter weather advisory.
With their grip.
So we've been under three separate
Yeah.
winter weather advisories since last Friday. Now this one, it's counties, it's Monroe and surrounding counties. It's going to be, I guess, going until 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. They say, depending on where you are, the potential for 4 to 7 inches of snow. But again,
Damn.
it doesn't necessarily going to mean you're going to get
Yeah,
it. We'll
yeah,
see what
yeah.
happens. So I can't remember the last time we had brutal winter weather, so brutal
Yeah.
for so long.
Right.
Because we're going on 2.5 weeks now.
Mhm.
It's been non-stop.
But the whole winter, like the whole winter season, we've had snow on the ground.
Well, it
Condensed.
came late. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was all kind of packed into 1 month, like a month and a half
Yeah.
time. Like
'Cause-
I can't remember the last time there was this much snow on the ground.
Well, didn't we go all of November without traceable
Oh, yeah.
snowfall in Rochester?
But
We
then,
were
then we got kicked in the sack.
yes, and we've been getting kicked in the sack over and over and over again since we didn't get any snow in November.
But we've had snow since Christmas, really.
Yeah.
And it's not even like the fun like
No.
25 degree, 30 degree snow.
No.
Like these temperatures have been unbelievable.
Well, the chill, the wind chill.
Yeah. And the last 2 weeks specifically, not only have we been getting the snow, we also got the ice, and it's been a cold that is frigid. And there hasn't been a day where it hit like 42 like it will
No,
sometimes.
no.
Gives you a chance to breathe. And then you add on top of that the salt shortage that towns around here are dealing with, which makes the roads even harder to handle.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
But at least you don't have to go out for eggs. They're out.
Well, yeah, you got your aquafaba at home. I don't.
It's misery.
It is misery. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think what makes it so frustrating this year is we're at a point now where we don't know what to expect from winter anymore.
Nope.
Yeah.
Because remember early in the season, like early fall, we were playing the do you hire your normal plow service
Yes.
game
Yes.
because we were like, well, there really wasn't a need for it the year before. Actually,
the last couple.
last
So it's
few
plow
years.
roulette.
So
Yeah.
I'm sure that there were a lot of people that said, probably fine this year. Let's cancel it and just do our own shoveling.
She's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Right? And I mean, like, there was for a long time an ebb and flow to winters in Rochester,
Yeah.
right? Like, you were going to get a little bit of snow in October. Things were going to kick up in November. You were going to have snow from, week before Christmas all the way into January. There would be some melting in between there. And by the time Easter came, you could play a cold game of driveway basketball with a wet ball if you wanted to.
Yeah.
What am I to expect now? What are we to expect now, Thomas?
Because next year, like you said, you could be golfing this time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I
And
guess
it's happened.
I guess it's not out of the question that 3 weeks from now there could be people
It
out
could
golfing,
break.
right?
Yeah.
It could break.
All of a sudden it's 50 degrees again, and we ride that out until we get to March,
I
April.
was going to
then-
say, I feel like St. Patty's Day is always the tell of how bad the winter was.
Good call.
Because all of a sudden you'll get like this random 70-degree day that seems to kick off spring, or it's freezing temperatures. You're standing out in the cold in like 10 layers of clothes.
I didn't even think about that. Last year was gorgeous. Does that
For
mean
St. Patty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean we're going to get like a 20-degree rainy St.
You could have
Patrick's
a
Day?
Maybe.
drab-ass St. Patty's.
Damn it!
But it kind of goes with that holiday.
Shut up, tracksuit.
You got a
Shut
green
up.
one ready to go?
They do have a green in this one.
Yeah, but he'd look more like a German soldier than he would someone celebrating St. Patrick's Day. 252 WCMF. We are once again under another winter weather advisory. If I'm not mistaken, we have had 3 separate winter weather advisories just this week.
In less than 7 days.
Yes, and they've been all different, by the way. It was frigid temperatures, it was ice storm, and now this one is potential for 4 to 7 inches of snow, depending on where you are in Monroe and surrounding counties. So All right. Do we just prepare to bundle up for the rest of winter?
You got to, right? I mean, that's the only. What else can you do? I mean, you're not going to break out any of your summer stuff.
No, I understand, but
or even
there's-
your spring stuff.
There are also subtle changes to your wardrobe based on what time of winter it is. Because I got my sneaker boots on,
Yeah.
but I like wearing my sneakers. I haven't been able to wear sneakers in
No.
2 weeks.
Oh, poor thing.
No, I'm just saying. What's the price?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I still got my long johns on.
wait, you have long johns on under a tracksuit?
Yeah.
Did you wear those sneakers in, or did you change your shoes?
No, he wore them.
No.
Oh, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I put this on.
Okay. If you have not yet gotten our live stream,
Yeah.
the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and
It
Twitch,
covers up my ankle bracelet.
The Break Room
I got problems.
on WCMF. If you want to check it out. Tommy is wearing a tracksuit that he purchased from Amsterdam.
Yeah.
An imported tracksuit. And now that we're having this discussion, I realize something.
What's that?
What?
You are a man who overly prepares for the cold.
Oh, yeah. Well,
We've seen him come in and leave.
Yeah, I do wrap up pretty good. Kimmy wanted to know if I wore that stuff into Wegmans.
Yeah, I mean, you had a full head wrap on.
Yes. Balaclava, is that what they call it?
Baklava.
No, baklava is the dessert.
Oh,
'cause I
yeah,
said that
yeah,
and I got
yeah,
made
you're
fun
right.
of.
Yep,
Yeah, it
you're
sticks to your hair.
Yeah. But you come in with boots, all this stuff. You love this outfit so much.
Yeah, I put on my.
You risked your good sneakers in the snow.
And his comfort from car to door because you think you look so good in this Gorbachev era tracksuit that all the other stuff would ruin it.
Yeah.
That is even more pathetic than we thought it was this morning. What is wrong with you?
Well,
can I also suggest something else for the outfit while we're on the topic?
What?
Get
a lighter?
Get real sneakers. Like, it wouldn't be as jarring if you were wearing like a pair of Nike or Adidas sneakers.
So I have a pair of nice sneakers, but I don't wear them outside. I only wear them in the house.
Who makes them?
Brooks.
No, okay,
Wait,
those
you
aren't.
only
No,
wear
those
them
are.
in the house. You have house sneakers.
Well, yeah, I don't want to get them all schmutzed up. I would, but
So
right
what's the
now,
point of
I don't want to
having
wear them out right now because the roads are terrible.
All right.
Bro, if you just wore a standard pair of sneakers.
I got sneakers.
No. Like ones that you can go to like Dick's or like
I've
famous
never even
footwear
seen
and buy.
sneakers like that in a store.
Why can't I wear these to the store? They're driving shoes.
No, I'm just saying like the outfit would be less jarring, I think, if it looked like you were going to do something athletic.
Well, I'm going to drive.
You look like you're
The
about to go.
the heels for driving.
You're about to go fencing.
Those guys are pretty cool.
No, they're not. All right, so I guess the moral of the
Poking
story.
your mom last night, pretty good.
Wow, that was a good one. Way to come at me with that one.
With my polka.
The moral of the story:
poke.
Prepare yourself for cold, potential snow, and don't wear nurse's shoes with a tracksuit. Let's take a break. All right, this talks for the ladies because I think there's a disconnect.
All right.
And I think that this will benefit every woman listening.
Oh.
If you don't fully understand what this term and who this person would be.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, everyone's fantasy is being taken care of.
Oh, sure. Swept off their feet.
Yeah, and not having to worry about money.
Oh, yeah.
You know, not
but
having
usually there's an age gap here.
No, there definitely is. And I
Yeah.
think the age gap is understood. I think what is misunderstood with a lot of women, and Kimmy's
Yeah.
going to be our view into the world of women here, is what would be required in this interaction.
So what getting in return?
Well, look, I mean, it's a quid pro quo.
Totally.
Right? It makes sense logically that they would only be willing to do this if you were willing to do that.
Right.
But for some reason, it seems a lot of women aren't wrapping their heads around the that part.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. ladies, can we have a talk?
What do they need?
Well, it's come to our attention
Mm.
that maybe you guys don't fully understand a term that's existed in the English language for a very long time.
Okay.
And I don't want to sound like I'm mansplaining. This is more for your benefit.
Mm.
Because at face value, this would sound amazing. Any guy that's willing to pay for whatever you want whenever you want it.
Daddy's going to take care of you.
Yeah, who wouldn't want that?
Mm.
But there's that old saying, Tommy, there's no such thing as a free lunch.
No, honey.
And it kind of feels like there are a lot of women who don't understand there's a pretty nasty quid pro quo here.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. It is Thursday.
Yeah.
You know what that means.
Oh, it's trying to start bitching it out.
Yeah, we got a Bitch Voice Theater. And a man who ran from cops in a way that we haven't seen in a long time. And, just talking about the weather. Kimmy, how the hell did he pull this off and not get stuck or crash or slide?
I don't know.
Damn.
He will be bragging about that the rest of his life.
You're not wrong. We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So my wife and I were hanging out with some folks we know.
Yeah.
I got to be careful with this.
Sure.
But in this group of people, there were a couple of single ladies.
Yeah.
And as things tend to do now, money became a topic of conversation. And these ladies, we're talking about mostly how they would like more money,
All right.
ways in which they could get more money, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
One of these single ladies says something along the lines of, I just need to find a sugar daddy that's going to take care of me.
Okay.
And a couple other of her single friends, all the single ladies, the single ladies,
Yeah.
started chiming in about where they could go find sugar daddies,
Right.
like as a joke.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm watching this happen, and they're getting more and more excited about the idea of having a sugar daddy.
Yeah.
So I chime in, and I go, hey, something along the lines of, I don't think the money you'd get would be worth what you'd have to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And they all looked at me like confused. Like they had legitimately no idea what I was trying to say. And I didn't want to make it weird because the next step would have made it
You
weird.
already made it weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, gals. Let me tell you why you're wrong.
It was a conversation.
Yeah.
They were kind okay.
Okay. Can I ask some questions?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. No, but look, I shut up.
Yeah.
And Tommy,
Yeah.
if you wouldn't mind, in case there are some folks that don't know, the expectation of a sugar daddy is
Right.
Okay,
From
so
two
it's
guys who have never been a sugar daddy. All the ones dressed like you could be a sugar daddy.
Come on.
You don't want
nor
that.
have you ever
This
known
would work in South
anybody
Beach.
in this situation.
we kind of actually did, but that's a whole
Okay,
other
so
story.
did I, and I have a very different experience.
Okay, all right, go ahead. But Tommy,
All right.
a sugar daddy would be
The normal would be it's an older, richer gentleman, and it's a younger woman, and basically he takes care of her financially. She's a trophy wife or arm candy who's also there's gonna be a menu of what he expects in exchange for his money.
a sexual menu.
Oh yeah, so it's kind of it borders prostitution.
Okay, yes.
Because I mean, the reason you two are together is money and
That's
sex.
more like a girlfriend situation.
Well, no, but even in the okay, Kimmy, you go ahead. You explain.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you do your.
I think that there are different levels to this, to your point.
Okay.
But the sugar baby situation that I was aware of.
Okay, what happened?
This person never actually met the dude.
Okay. How did that work?
Scam.
So I don't know how she initially became connected with this person, but he sent her money, and she, because we had obviously a lot of questions for her.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know where he lived or anything about him because he wanted to keep it that way.
What was he getting?
So he wanted, like, they would talk on the phone.
So there was a quid pro
So there
quo.
may be some things going on the phone, but
Gotcha.
but she had never actually met this person.
But she
in
didn't send him
person.
photos.
Photos?
Or anything?
So this would have been, I guess she could have at the time.
Items, personal items.
Oh,
maybe.
yeah.
All right, so I get it. There was no physical contact,
Yeah,
but there
yeah.
was a quid,
But I'm
a
saying,
sexual
like,
quid
there
pro
is
quo.
different levels to this. Like, I don't know how much, like, a typical, in the great documentary True Life, they actually did an episode about this, and they showed women, like, some had a lot of interaction with that guy, but some of them didn't because those guys had families and children.
Okay, I get that.
Right.
I get that. But I'm telling you, I'm watching these women's faces, and they were under the impression.
What did they think they had to do for this exchange?
I think that they
Just
thought
show up.
Yes,
Just-
that these men are so lonely and that I am so pretty that just simply being around
In
him,
my presence.
yes, would make him give me
That
all
is
kinds
so
of things.
arrogant. That is so arrogant to think you're so phenomenal. I just want to be in your presence, and I will give you presents.
Yes. And here's the thing. Watching these women and the way they detail it, and now thinking back to other times this has come up with women that I've known.
Yeah.
Do most women not understand the concept of the quid pro quo of the sugar daddy? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is the fantasy that women have when they think about this stuff that they are just willing to give me money for being me and being in their presence? And if that's the case, how did that idea get so turned around?
Yeah.
Because, Kimmy, I mean...
Hallmark.
Hallmark.
What?
What
The
sugar
Hallmark
daddy
channel.
movie is on
Well,
Hallmark?
they probably have these like things where like
Oh, you said probably. Now you're selling this.
they
I know,
meet and it's all great, but there's like no sex involved. But like he's an older gentleman. To your
And then
point,
they fall in
their
love in
fantasy,
the end.
Yes, and then they actually do get married.
Okay.
It's a
I don't
female
know.
fantasy where she doesn't have to give up any.
I don't
she
think
doesn't
that
do anything
women see that as like a
nasty.
sugar daddy situation.
No,
I
but
think
it
they see
could
that as
start
like
out
a Prince
and end.
Charming situation.
Yeah, I
But
mean, no,
that's-
you're right. If they get married, I mean, these women, it's just an older guy that's
I
willing to
don't
take
think
care
like
of. You
in
don't
the
wanna get
sugar
married.
daddy situations he's talking about, these women want to marry that guy.
No, I mean, these...
Like they're probably picturing like old gross dude who has nothing better going on.
That's who's usually rich.
Yeah, but not in the movies you're describing.
No, but I'm saying like, but
You're
but
saying
their
they see it on the
fantasy-
Hallmark Channel.
I'm telling you right now, these chicks don't think they're gonna have to do anything nasty.
No,
for their
that's
money.
true.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right? There's no butt stuff, no mouth stuff. It's going to be some missionary, maybe once in a while.
No, they don't even think there was... No, they didn't
Wait, they
that
don't think
people
they're
think
going to
there's
get
sex involved.
laid?
No, they didn't think there was like... I'm telling you, man, I'm watching these women
Do they think
describe it.
this?
No, nothing sexual. Nothing. I'm telling you, I'm watching these women, and that's...
How do you think you're not even going to do that?
Stop doing that in a
I think
tracksuit.
that they think
Well, he's
they're...
over here. I have to do it like that.
Why? Now it looks like you're J.O. and Josh Allen right now.
That's a sugar daddy right there.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm not... You can do a lot worse.
Hey,
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry. Before Tommy started J.O.ing Josh Allen.
I don't know in like a traditional sugar daddy situation, because we've even talked about, isn't there like a service to like
Oh,
connect
yeah,
you?
there's multiple apps
I
and
don't know
websites.
if
Yeah.
a lot of those situations you're physically seeing and doing stuff, or if it's more to your point earlier, I'm going to send you stuff, or we're having like an online
It's going to be some
style,
creepy things going on.
maybe FaceTiming kind of situation. I don't think that those guys enter those relationships wanting those types of strings attached.
Okay, and you're right. There are different levels,
Yeah.
but I'm guessing there's always something you wouldn't normally do.
You ain't doing without something.
All right.
Probably.
So that being said, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, talking about I was hanging out with my wife, some mutual friends, there's some single ladies there, and they're talking about money, and one of the women's like, oh, wouldn't it be so great to find a sugar daddy? And they start talking about where all the sugar daddies would hang out, where they could find him, and I go, I don't think it'd be worth what you'd have to do with these guys to get it. And they were genuinely confused what I was trying to say. And I'm curious if most women understand that. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
People taking screenshots of Tommy.
Okay, look, here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to judge a woman for doing something
No,
like
you
this.
gotta, girl, you got to do what you got to do to pay them bills.
Whatever it takes. God bless you, right? But it's not like it would be pleasant.
No, of course not. That's why you're getting paid.
Yes, in fact, it would be the opposite of pleasant, because these would be the grossest of men.
Right.
Like men that you would in no way be attracted to. And not only would you have to do stuff with them sexually.
I don't think women, again, I don't think they're getting into this thinking that they're going to be actually attracted to the person.
I got it, but
okay.
I mean, you're right. There is
But
the
he's gonna want some stuff.
Yes, exactly.
Especially if he paying.
And you're going to have to do stuff if that's the situation. And not only that, Kimmy, we've also seen situations, especially here in town, with guys that have money, where you have to go out in public and be on their arm and act interested in whatever stupid, boring, weird stuff they had to say.
And meet their friends.
Yes, like I got this tracksuit from Amsterdam.
I think that there's some women that are just really good at that, though.
I'm sure.
God
there are.
bless.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
playing the game.
Good for you. But be aware
And it doesn't
of what,
bother them. I don't know.
and that's fine. That's fine. Just be aware of the game
Yeah.
you're walking into here, right? It's like-
Absolutely.
It's like walking into a baseball park with a football helmet on. What are you thinking? And everything about it, other than being pampered, paid, and potentially spoiled, would be awful.
You're going to have to handle that rank crank. Look at that thing, man.
I mean, Kimmy, I want
And probably.
Not listening anymore.
What's that?
Nothing. Go ahead.
No. This ain't going to be this ain't his first rodeo either.
Yeah, there's probably multiple sugar babies.
Oh, yeah. And he knows what he wants. He's a businessman.
No, he's not a businessman.
He's a business
man.
And he knows the value of what he's getting.
Yeah.
And he's going to want it.
And again,
And that's what she said.
But that's what I mean. Like, I'm judging the women less. I mean, I'm not judging the women at all. It's the idea that you would like pay a woman to be a part of that, which is bothering me. Like, you know how bad you look. You know how gross you are. You know how not fun this is going to be. Why would you make this poor woman do this?
Because somebody's got to do it.
No, nobody has to do it.
Every job has something you don't like about it. This is a job.
If I had to come into this job every day.
You're working at the gag store.
You know I love my job.
Yeah.
If part of this job was knobbing a 79-year-old dude every day, I'm going to go back and work at Wegmans.
You say that.
Yeah, I promise you.
What if it was me?
Like I said.
Like I say, every day you got to peel up my tracksuit and nibble on my nibblies.
No,
My
man.
gibblies.
I'm not
Nibble
gonna,
on my gibblies.
No, I'm not knobbing you for my job again.
I worked at a comedy club.
252-WCMF, 252-9260. All right, I understand that, a lot of our listeners are men, and that this is an unrelatable thing for guys, right? All right, but let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let's say we put the shoe on the other foot.
All right.
And this also exists.
Not to the same degree. Kimmy, you can't tell me. You can't tell me.
What's that?
Okay. How many men do you think would have the ability to be sugar babies? And before we get into this, because you think it's like some great thing, all you guys listening, 252-WCMF, here's the picture I want to paint.
All right.
I want you to think of the grossest woman you've ever met.
All right, first
All right.
wife. All right.
Nasty. She inherits $1 billion.
But she's rich.
And she wants you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
But you got to do all of it.
Yeah, I mean, everything I mean,
head to toe and everything in between.
She's gonna, here are her demands.
All
You
right.
ready? You got to go downstairs at least 4 times a week.
All right.
4 times a week. You need to take her out at least 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
She's paying,
Right.
but you're escorting, so you're going to be seen in public.
Right.
And if she catches you with any other woman, the deal is done,
Right.
and you're out forever.
Mm.
She wants loyalty to her. Everything you could ever want within reason is taken care of by her. Place to stay, really nice. Nice clothes, all the tracksuits you could ever
All right.
want. Food, and an allowance. But you got to give up that mouth and
But
that
this-
ass.
But the snatchola is nasty.
Yeah, bro, I mean, think of the grossest woman you've ever met.
So it's a nasty snatchola.
Could you do it?
Well, I mean,
You couldn't.
hold on. You know, back in the day, I've had some nasty South Florida snatchola.
Which one of the worst sushi rolls you can
Right.
get, bro?
Matter of fact, I had that in Snatchahola, Florida. No, I don't know. I think I could.
I don't think you could.
Well, maybe not now, but then. But as a kid.
You're too much of a clean freak, even back then.
But hold on. Let's say I'm on the road. And, you know, I had no money.
Yeah.
And I laid down with some undesirable people.
There is a difference between one night, no shame, and you are on her arm,
But-
and this, you know what's coming.
But there's a pile of cash.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting paid. Look at it this way. If you've never had a lemon before, and you suck on a lemon,
Yeah.
it's a one-time, like, oh.
Yeah.
If you know every day you're going to have to suck on that lemon,
It's a pile of lemons.
the experience becomes so much worse.
But maybe you grow accustomed. You know, sometimes like if you work at a stockyard, you get used to the smell. Like the trash man don't notice the trash. Like I would maybe I could get past it.
You think you'd be able to perform?
I did.
No, but I mean, okay.
I mean, that chick tried to run me over with a bald spot.
Yeah, but you were like dating her, you psycho. Go ahead.
But she
Kimmy.
was nasty.
I feel like there has to be a ton of older women, younger guy situations. I mean, think
But we're
about-
talking one prickly cooch.
But no, but I'm saying even without
Prickly.
having to do anything, think of all these women that are getting scammed online by guys that they think they're dating that they send money to like it's nothing.
Yeah, okay, that's not a bad point.
It's just companionship.
That's not a bad point.
And if you're somebody that's there in person, like I would think you could probably get whatever you want. As
But
bad
4
as it
times a
sounds.
week.
I mean, but
we're putting on the scuba gear.
I don't even know if that's an
See, huh?
expectation.
All right, have you watched 90 Day Fiancé?
I have not, but I've seen clips of it.
Okay, because there are some women on there, and it's like, oh, you poor man.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you're getting out of a war-torn country, and this is great.
Right.
You know, this is the American dream. But like, there's a couple of scenes where, like, right before they go into the bedroom, you can see the look on the guy's face.
Like he's struggling.
He's actually considering going back and taking a machine gun to fight for whatever independence his country is fighting for. I'm telling you, man.
All
Look,
right.
I admire your enthusiasm, and I believe that optimism is a great trait to have. I'm telling you, man, you could not do this.
I don't think I have it in me now, for sure.
Okay, so you're out now.
As a young man, I don't know.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about sugar daddies and how My theory is a lot of women out there don't understand what the connection is. Quid
Yeah.
pro quo. And now we're talking if you could do it as a dude.
Ooh.
Nastiest woman you ever think? Okay, no, come on. Kimmy, come on.
What?
252 WCMF, a man who, if you walk into his tough, blue-collar working-class house,
Yeah.
you better take off your shoes.
All right.
Redneck's on CMF. Hey, Redneck, how are you, buddy?
That's right. Take your bitch-ass shoes off.
You pansy-ass bitch. Go on, Redneck. I'm sorry.
So I actually have personal experience with this. I did have a sugar mama at one point in my life.
You want to take this one, or should I take this one? How do you want to do this?
No, come on now. I'm being serious.
Well, bro,
I was like 23, 24 years old, and she was 55, 56.
But she was rich.
She had quite a bit of money.
Okay. And you were the best she could. You were the best she could do.
Well, listen, I was in a lot better shape back then. Looked a lot better than I do now. But,
yeah, he was in dream mode. Yeah.
So, dream
So what
mode.
happened?
Anyways, I got whatever I wanted. I got vehicles, I got four-wheelers, I got, all sorts of stuff, free place to live, anything I wanted. And
Right.
it got boring after a while.
What was the sex like?
It was not bad. Not bad.
How'd you look,
once
though?
you get past the smell, it means you got it lit,
What celebrity did she look like?
I don't know. I really don't know.
It's not a good
I
sign.
can't compare it to anybody. No, it's not. But
All right.
It was fun while it lasted.
How long, Redneck?
About a year and a half.
Okay.
Did you enter it like knowing this is what it was going to be, or did it just slowly like develop?
It turned into that. Like there was a bunch of, like going back and forth, tit for tat, joking around stuff, and then one morning she just kind of showed up in my bedroom, and one thing led to another, and that's where it kicked off. From.
Okay, let me ask you a question. That first time she shows up in your bedroom, and yes, I am just as uncomfortable asking this question as everyone else is hearing it. Redneck, did you do it because you were excited to do it, or did you do it knowing there could be something down the line financially for you?
Excitement, no. Eventually down the line, yes. Like I was extremely nervous, like she was taking my virginity. And I was in my 20s, and obviously I wasn't a virgin, but
obviously.
I was
because
so
you were a dreamboat. We
extremely
established that
nervous.
earlier. Yeah. Okay, so you went into this.
Yeah.
You went into this calculated, knowing what you were doing.
This female Danny DeVito he's laying down
That's probably the best description you
Oh,
got. Yeah.
God, come on.
with. Doesn't even have a sub on her.
Smells like
Danny
it, though.
DeVito with long hair.
Redneck, thanks for the story, buddy. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Danny
take care.
DeVito with long hair.
It's interesting.
But
Because, there's no promise when this whole
No.
sexual interaction starts.
Right.
The idea that I'm going to do this in the hopes that down the line.
there's a payoff.
Yes, I mean, and it worked out according
Yeah.
to his story.
Yeah, so he didn't even get that stuff up front, and then it led to that.
Yeah, it would be rough to be like, stop, let's sign a contract here first.
No, but I'm saying you would think it would progress to that point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it wouldn't start there.
I will say this.
What's that?
It is amazing what women, and I mean all women, period, are willing to give you if they enjoy your company.
Okay.
And you and I both know this from personal
Yeah,
experience.
yeah.
And I'm not even.
I think that there are more dudes that they shouldn't do this, but that could take advantage of this situation if they wanted.
Oh, but I'm not even talking about like she's not attractive. I'm talking about women I've dated
Yeah.
who were, they were
just willing to give you whatever.
I mean, Kimmy.
Well, it's like that kind of taking care of you mentality.
Yeah.
But you
that
should-
mothering mentality.
Sure, but you guys should stop that because we all take advantage of it.
Yeah. We're not really wounded here.
No, I mean, well, we
Well,
are, but
you
not.
were.
But not like we
not-
care.
Or you could fix. You're not
Yeah,
fixing.
it's also something I'm not going to fix anyway. Like that hole in my soul is always going to be there, honey.
Oh, you got a soul hole?
So you're
a
saying
big
your
old
wife
soul hole.
should not have let you live in her
No,
house?
no. She's one of the good ones.
Everybody knows that. Like, she's the only one that doesn't. 252 WCMF. It's now turned into Sugar Mama talk.
Oh.
Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, listen. I work with this girl, which is her father is actually younger than himself.
So the father's younger than him.
Oh, so he went to
Yeah.
the Philippines to meet a girl to bring
Like a
back to
mail
the
order
U.S.
bride, yeah.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. So is she coming back? Is she back? What's the sitch?
No, he's back. She's still over there. Actually, he's going back to Philippines in November, and then he'll decide if he's gonna stay over there or he's gonna retire in Philippines.
Okay.
So, go ahead.
Teddy, so, I'm going based solely on 90 Day Fiance, right? All right. So, Teddy, do you think he's aware of what this is, that she's only with him because he has a potential, American citizenship and money, or does he believe that this girl actually cares for him?
No, actually, he is going to move over there. She doesn't want to come here.
Oh. But is he aware that it's his money? That's why she's...
It's not like a love affair. It's more about his money.
That's more like it. And also, she have 4 kids.
I get it. I get it. You got to do what you got to do.
Sure.
But
right.
But he's gonna
he just literally came back this week from Philippines.
Teddy! All right, but Teddy, hey, listen. I'm sorry, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, it was his first time meet her 2 weeks ago when he go over there.
And he's ready to go move to the Philippines.
Well, she's fine, bro. She fine in the Philippines. It's like living in paradise.
Well, yeah. You watch the Thrill in Manila tape. All those women in the background, stunning.
They are. They're beautiful.
That's right.
Teddy, let me ask, because you worked on a cruise ship for a while. You've told us before.
I did.
So there's been several stories of folks that work on cruise ships that try and angle richer, older women. Did you ever see that while you were working on the ship?
When I was younger, actually, I'd rather going out with the older woman when I was 18, 19.
Teddy was a sugar baby.
Teddy, were you a sugar baby, Teddy?
No.
No, you lie. Why you lie, Teddy? Lying Teddy.
Yeah, I just had tried good time when I was younger, so I don't want to spend time talking too much with a younger girl.
Understood, Teddy. Thanks for the good.
We gotta go.
He's out. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Maybe this is happening more than we thought.
It could be.
It's just funny how guys have no shame telling that story. Because I know there are women listening that have had men take care of them, and they've done things in exchange. And again, I get it. I'm not judging you at all.
Yeah.
But we have had guys on hold for 10 minutes that want to tell us about how they had sex with women for money.
Yeah.
And no woman will ever admit that.
No.
It's a judge for a
Shame,
woman.
yeah.
Yes. Trina writes us on Facebook. We started this whole thing with the idea that maybe women don't understand the whole idea of sugar daddy.
Yeah.
Trina writes, Duffy, you're wrong. There are older gentlemen who just pay women for spending time with them. They like the companionship, and they don't want to put too much pressure on them.
Most of those guys are at the strip club.
Okay. He's a nice older gentleman that just wants my body around
Well,
him.
I mean, once you get into a certain age, there may not be anything happening anyways.
You find a way, and you have them. I mean, like you just want to. It doesn't have to be touching, Kimmy.
Right.
It doesn't have to be touching.
You're right.
All right. With that being, we'll end on that sentence.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be touching. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think it's bitch time.
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater.
Good
and
luck
again,
with that.
if you have not gotten a look at Tommy's new fashion choice, he's going to be this guy now. I implore you to log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. And also, Kimmy, you would think with the weather going on now that this would actually get you caught faster.
Oh.
Yeah.
How the hell did he pull this off?
I don't know.
We'll get into it next here in The Break Room. On WCMF! I mean, what this guy did allegedly was illegal, but I'm impressed.
Oh, all right.
Because we're having a hard time driving around on the roads right now. So for him to be able to pull this off for as long as he did.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. If you have not yet, please join us on our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, the break room, WCMF, and YouTube and Twitch, because Tommy is debuting what he is calling his new look today. Kimmy, would you please describe what Tommy is wearing to the audience?
He's wearing a tracksuit. It is a full-on gray tracksuit, stripes down the side.
Arm and leg.
It's just unusual for you because you're usually very anti-comfy clothes, especially at work.
Oh, he's killed guys in tracksuits for decades.
But according to you, because it came from Amsterdam.
And I get it, man. I get it.
No, like we're learning things throughout the morning. One, that the tracksuit was imported from Amsterdam. Two, that it's a tailored tracksuit. You
Yes,
set
it
them
is.
your measurements.
Right. Well, I'm short, so it's hard.
they could make you a tracksuit.
And I don't even know what else to say you look like because I feel like we've covered it all at this point.
There's a nice crease.
Yeah.
It's a permit crease, by the way.
They look like they're pleated track pants. Pleated track pants. So it is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they look like one of the bad guys from Speed Racer.
Those guys were cool. I would love to be Racer X.
I forgot his name was Racer X.
That was the brother. It turns out it was his actual brother.
Spoiler alert.
Thank you.
Right, there's a guy that's been reading them since the 60s that just was about to get to that
But how
last
about
part.
Pops Racer never blew him in?
Kimmy has no idea.
You don't know who Pops Racer is? No.
By the way, what a dick move on his part, right?
That's what I'm saying,
You
man.
knew your other son was a bad guy the whole time.
Right, and you're letting your kid almost die trying to beat him.
We're doing a radio show in 2024 talking about deep details of Speed Racer. You got to really hurt so long.
I'm just jealous of Tracksuit Tommy because I want a cool tracksuit too, but I'm too much of a doofus to pull it off. Won't be cool, Tommy, tracksuit guy.
Did you break room tracksuit day?
No, I'm not putting on a tracksuit.
Come on, let's do it.
Irish guys don't wear tracksuits.
Yes, they do.
Name one.
All those Irish mobsters do.
Nope, they weren't Irish.
They weren't?
No. Italian the whole time, it turns out. We take all your bitch voices, Speed Racer, related or not. We run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. It happens now. Let's see it, F.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm scared of everybody's wife. I don't want them coming around. I want to talk to my boys with my little man mouth, but now I got to hold my tongue because I'm just a tongue-holding little bitch on boys' night.
You were literally on my side the whole discussion.
Yeah, but I needed something.
Okay.
I'm not.
Why?
I'm not a gambler.
Oh, because you're a puss-ass bitch? Oh, I'm not a gambler. I don't want to put my money up. I don't like it because I'm a bitch-ass, scared-ass little bitch-ass bitch.
So a while back, my dad had his Cadillac up at Toronto Airport because he flew out of there.
Cadillac Daddy. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress up today like a dying country star on tour. It's called Soon to Be Canceled Little Bitch Country Star.
I'm dying, but I went on tour anyway.
Yes. Well, you got to, for the fans.
Okay.
Toke it up.
Unhealthier things. Go, why don't you smoke some pot? Oh, you were scared? I'm scared to get on a weekly team. I'm also scared to try some pot. If you don't give me pot myself before I'm standing in the legal side, give me a drug dealer, but I got it anyway because I'm a pot-smoking little bitch, but I'm not because I'm scared, bitch.
I purchased my house on Lake Ontario in Kendall, in 2016.
Pat Duffy, I don't want to hear Tommy's advice because I'm afraid it's going to hurt somebody because I'm just a scared little advice-hating little bitch.
No, I'm...
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
This story comes to us from Wayne County.
What happened?
A man has been arrested after a police chase through multiple towns in the county. According to a story on 10NBC, they say it started with a simple traffic stop, and the suspect did not pull over after running a stop sign. As this man, according to police, continued to drive, they say, now keep in mind the weather outside.
Oh, yeah, it's brutal.
He drove through multiple fields.
Fields?
Multiple
In a
fields.
car?
Throughout the town of Palmyra and Macedon in his car.
Man, that's field country.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's fields all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
God's fields right there.
Mm-hmm.
He got away.
Wait.
They couldn't catch up to him.
Yes, he was never stopped. It was only after the chase that deputies say they identified the driver by name. They figured out who he was. They found him, brought him to the Wayne County Sheriff's Office for processing. He was released with a couple of appearance tickets. He's been charged with unlawful fleeing of a police officer in the 3rd degree and obstructing governmental administration in the 2nd degree. How the hell?
Man, that's some country skill right there.
Bro, okay, two things. Either that guy is the most skilled driver you've ever seen,
Yeah.
Racer X, if you will.
Done it before.
Or that guy, whatever car he's driving, this is the greatest advertising for that car.
Yeah, the traction. Yeah, he didn't get stuck.
Thank you. There's snow everywhere.
Yeah, and
He
it's
gets
deep.
stuck in. He was cruising fast enough where he was able to get away.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, think about it. It's hard to drive on the road
Yeah.
in some places
Yeah.
right now, right? There are
Yeah.
still people that are having a hard time getting up and down their street, and this son of a bitch was running from cops and got away,
Yeah.
according
In the
to the
middle of
police.
winter.
Yes, through multiple fields. How the hell did you pull that off?
That's country skill right there.
I
That's
mean-
got to be a country skill.
Wait, you think all country drivers know how to drive through fields?
Oh yeah. Don't you think they learn as kids? Like they take something out and like a junk car and just have some fun in a field. Who's going to stop them?
You would have to have a field to do it in.
No, but every country
Right.
people have access to a field.
Every country people have access to a
Yes.
field. Quote, Tracksuit Tommy. No, they didn't. No, you would have to have land to pull that off.
Yeah, but you either have a buddy that had land, or you had a girl that had some land, and her daddy let you go out on it, have some fun.
That ruined the land.
Are you doing John Mellencamp now? Little Diddy. My girl got some land. 252 WCMF. Does every country person learn how to drive through fields when they're
Well,
kids?
but okay, even if you learned how to drive through open fields, add like what, a foot and a half of snow to that.
That's what makes it so impressive. You're absolutely right.
And potentially ice.
But we don't know what kind of vehicle they have.
We have
right?
no idea. We have. I
I
want to
mean,
know.
a truck, it's a little different story.
Well, no, because the truck is heavier. And hear me out on this.
What if it's jacked up?
Jacked up truck?
Jacked up truck. Son, you out of luck.
That doesn't rhyme. I know you thought
You
that
learned to
rhymed.
drive in them fields, making them girls squeal.
Okay. Shut up, man.
You took her out to that field, did some donuts.
You in that tracksuit, you look like George Strait on his travel day.
Well, he's coming to town.
Yeah, I know. don't go near him. They're gonna start confusing you two, asking you for autograph. No, like I mean, even if it is a truck, think about this. Like
All
the
right.
snow is one thing.
Yeah.
You're also driving through a field. There are, I'm sure, like there's no level ground in a
No,
field
you're
right
bouncing
there.
around.
Yeah,
That's
and
right.
you could hit like
Well,
a
if it's- but
hole.
if
You
it's
could
a-
hit stuff on the ground. Yeah.
I mean, if it's a plowed field, it'd be a little bit smooth.
If it's as long as it's plowed.
Yeah.
Yeah, once
I
they turn
mean,
crop.
I don't know how your visibility is
What?
in that situation.
Yeah, think about
Unless
that
you
too.
just keep going until you hit better, like another road. I don't know.
Think about all the stuff that could be flying up
Yeah.
in your face too, where you're not hitting. I don't know, a tree that could be
Yeah.
randomly in the middle of somewhere.
Well, that's true.
I mean, look, I
Very
kinda-
impressive.
I kind of want to meet this guy. Because, like, there's shame in the fact that his name has made the news. They
Yeah.
said his name on the news last night, so there's shame in that crime.
Is it a name?
No, but it's definitely a country name.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, when you heard this name, you would know he was arrested for driving through
Is
multiple
his
fields.
first initial a D?
No.
Am I close to a D?
Like, in the alphabet?
In the country alphabet.
What are you
Because the
talking
country
about?
alphabet is a little different than the alphabet.
What's the difference between the country alphabet and the regular alphabet?
We let go of some of the letters and we move some of them around.
Okay, well, what letter are we dropping to the country alphabet?
Well, you need W.
Yeah.
You don't need Z.
Why don't you need Z?
Ain't no Z in country. So.
Well, what about Towns Van Zandt? That guy's country's country gets. No, I guess what I'm asking is, like, is this guy happy his name is out in the news because his friends see
Well,
this
I
and go,
can
wow?
tell you one thing.
Or is it
In
shameful?
like 20, 30 years, he's going to be calling a radio station to brag about the time he got away from the cops, and everybody's going to be like, okay.
Great point. I drove through 5 fields. Nobody stopped me. I got away. They found me later because I left a tire print.
Yeah, that's right. They didn't catch him right away.
No, they had to
No,
go
they
find
had
him
to
again,
go-
according to police. Again, if you're just joining us, 252 WCMF, Wayne County, a man has been arrested after police say they tried to pull him over for running a stop sign. He took off, drove through multiple fields, and never stopped. He got away in the moment. The police eventually identified who he was, took him to the Wayne County Sheriff's Department. He was charged with unlawful fleeing of a police officer in the 3rd degree, obstructing governmental administration in the 2nd degree. He has a court date in both the town of Palmyra and the town of Masson at a later date. That's how you know it was a long chase. He's got charges to one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs. You can't even do Ribs Arkansas today because Ribs Arkansas don't wear a tracksuit. I don't wear a tracksuit. My second favorite Ribs Arkansas
We
song.
don't wear tracksuits on the tour bus, son.
How you gonna rhyme that?
Don't know.
You kind of painted yourself into a corner there.
How did we get in this field?
We come back, we wrap it
Bus
up. We
is stuck.
tell you what we're doing about next day in the break room. On CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
Patio Thursday, Rapparoo.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to get a little creepy.
Yep, we got a creep cap coming at you. And I'm not talking about how creepy he looks in his tracksuit right now. I mean, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And you have made a decision that you will be debuting a new tracksuit every Thursday in the break room?
For the next 3 weeks.
What are you doing?
Till I run out of tracksuit.
You're going to buy. Here's the thing, man.
I've depleted all my tracksuit budget, and this is all I'm done.
So everybody get excited for Tracksuit Thursdays for the next month here in the break room on CMF. Only CMF can bring you promotions like this.
Yes.
Tracksuit Thursday. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now, not to kick you when you're down, because you've been taking a beating today based on your outfit choices.
What's going on?
So a really, really, really good friend of ours, someone that folks on WCMF would be very familiar with if you listen for a long time, got a bit of bad news this week.
Yeah.
And it sucks because this guy's super talented. He shouldn't be in this spot. And we really like this guy.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people we actually really like.
He was our greatest boss ever.
100%. Good dude, solid guy.
He kind of is the founding father of the show.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. No, I mean, he's the reason
He
why.
put it together.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Found Kimmy.
He did. After both of us were like, no.
What?
Sucks.
A girl.
Hater. And then I'm here after he was like, I think you'd be good at this. And you were like, no.
A big girl.
You know? So when we found out this bad news, all of us decided to reach out to him.
Yeah.
And I got a hold of him, talked to him a couple of days ago. Kimmy, did you talk to the guy?
I didn't know if I was supposed to know that information.
Okay,
No, he put it out there.
Understood.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then you guys informed me of that, so I guess I should reach out to him.
Okay, and then you reached out.
So I shot him a text.
Yeah, and what did he say to you?
I had nothing. So then I go, you know what? He posted this thing on Instagram. I'll message him on Instagram.
Uh-huh.
That was a day ago.
Still nothing.
Been 14 hours.
Okay.
Nothing.
So there are all people in our lives that we believe we mean something to, that we thought we shared a bond with, that no matter how long
Yeah, we
time
don't really
passes.
know why.
But Kimmy, like there are those people like, no matter how long you go without talking to that person, you assume that as soon as you call, they're going to answer.
Right.
As soon as you text, they're
I'm
coming
that
back.
guy. I should be that guy.
Are you really surprised he doesn't want to talk to you?
Yeah. I mean, we were tight.
Yeah,
we
but
left
we're
on
not
good
really,
terms.
Like we personally, we're not good at being friends with people.
But like we went to his wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was
And-
surprised by that.
But
Weren't
we
you?
did.
No, but here's
but we did. He invited us and stuff, and I had a really good relationship. The only guy I really ever had a good relationship over me.
When he was here.
But here's the thing, Kimmy.
Yeah.
He's seeing this from his side.
Yeah.
And I get why
Well,
you would
that's the
feel
only
that
side
way.
I can
No,
look
I
at.
got it. When you really break down the interactions that you and this guy had,
Yeah.
it becomes very obvious why
What happened?
he doesn't want to talk to you.
He was a really good guy.
Yeah, no, he was a great guy. He was a great guy. And I love the guy, and he loves me.
So then
and-
what's the problem?
Well, we'll get into it tomorrow.
Who is the problem?
Tomorrow. I think you know who the problem is. You tracksuit ass wearing bitch. We'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who keeps encouraging Tommy to try these new outfits on, and he has yet to catch on that she's doing it, so he keeps looking stupid.
I think it's appropriate.
Hat looks great. Tracksuit looks great. Ascot looks
I
great.
want to hate it, but it just fits.
I'm your friend, and she's
It
not.
fits.
I know it doesn't.
It's,
Yes,
no,
it
it is
does.
because it's tailored.
Well, it all goes hand in hand.
It's very form fitting.
For
You be you.
For Tommy Muley coming to a secret poker room near you. My name is Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.